Hi. Hello, everyone. Am I bleeding? No. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. The Z-Momo gets closer every stream. It's just so perfect, dude. Hi, everybody. Hello, Chris. Squiddly diddly. How's it going? Thank you for the streak. Hello, Alexita. Hello, Alan. Thank you for sharing after when you finished reacting to Lord. This is the music I've been missing in life. I was able to snag a pre-order for a reprint of their EP on CD before it sold out. I hope they make it big. Thank you for that resub, Alan, and I'm glad you like them. They're great. I'm excited for their future music. Hello, Huntober. Hello, Cliff Fable. Thank you for the 41 months. Alan, 109 month resub. Thank you, thank you. I think currently you are the oldest subscriber that is still subscribed. I'll never forget my first Twitch sub was the Michizure. They sometimes pop back in, but they are doing different things in their life. But I do remember them. They were my first subscriber ever. Hello, Joshua. Dust in my mouth. Hello, Baby Tortuga, Chris, Sammy. Hello, Hannah, Zeph Chan, Shrub Crossing, Nappin, Pylight, Squiddly Diddly, Star Squash, Noah. Hello, Joshua. Any plans to go to Santorini, Greece? I would love to go to Greece. My mom paid for the sub a few good years before I got a bank account. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Hello, Jargon. Hello, everyone. Good evening. I did not stream yesterday. I was helping some friends move. They did not have a car and were walking all of their things in a wagon 8 blocks multiple times a day. I was like, fuck no. So Dallas and I went over and we helped them move because Dallas has a pretty decent sized car. He has a Jeep Trailhawk, Compass Trailhawk, so we could fit a lot of stuff in there. So we managed to pretty much do everything in 3 trips. And they needed to borrow our ladder too, so we brought our ladder over. So that was what I did yesterday. By the time we got home, I could have done like a late night stream, but I was so tired. My legs were killing me. I was like, I'm just gonna chill. We watched Breaking Dawn Part 1. We only have one more Twilight movie to watch. They leave Netflix in 2 days, so we'll probably watch Breaking Dawn Part 2 like tonight or tomorrow. Crazy. You're such a good person. Thank you. Yeah, I am, actually. I can go through my founder badge list and revoke it from people who are no longer subscribed. It's been like 2 years since I've done that. But I can remove it from people that have not been subscribed for a while and give it to people who are next in line of like, they subscribed a long time ago, but they weren't one of the first like 25 or something crazy like that. Wait, you can kind of sense there's no evil in his heart. No, because like, I don't have any. It's kind of nuts. Like, I don't have a ounce of hatred or devilosity in my heart. Ooh, I have my other Switch going. God. Using the original Switch is so weird. It's so little. But also, this is so laggy. But I have a balloon I want to shoot down. Okay. Yeah, I have edamame open because I'm going to open my gate and travel to it today at some point. Hannah, thank you for that streak. Just white splotches in your x-ray, no evil. I had a CAT scan back during COVID when I thought I had appendicitis, but I didn't. But it was really painful, but it was probably just gas. I had my dad take me to the fucking emergency room, and it was really crazy. I had to wait in the car. It was kind of a nutso situation. It was like a month and a half into COVID. And I had a CAT scan, and I never got to see the scans. I want an intestine reveal. I want that. Let's look at Michael's skull. He probably does have some splotches in there, yeah. Alright, well, I don't really have much to talk about today. Kind of a chill day. We picked up Hannah from the mechanic. She was getting her tires changed, so we got out of bed. That fucking emote, I love it. We were rotting away in bed. It was like 1:30. We had woken up and then gone back to sleep. And Hannah texted me, "Are you home?" And I said yes. And she's like, "Can you come get me? It's gonna be like 2 hours till my car is ready, 2.5." So we were like, "Yeah, we'll come get you." We got coffee. We got some groceries. And then as soon as we got home, she got a text that her car was ready like an hour and a half earlier than it was going to be. So we drove her back up. Now we're here. But honestly, I'm really glad because now I can stream now instead of an hour from now, because I would have just waited until it was time to bring her back. So all good. I got some coffee. I had Chipotle. I picked up Chipotle while we were out too. I'm not a huge Lord girl, but my God, man of the year. Are you fucking around? I loved it. I love the new album. All my favorite songs are none of the singles, which is crazy because the singles were so good to me. You read that in such a weird tone. I just read most of the things you write as if you're being sarcastic and an asshole. I love Mood Ring. Anyway, let's switch over here. Let's play some Animal Crossing. I got a villager. I spent like 15 to 20 minutes, maybe even closer to an hour, at a treasure island trying to get Nook Mile tickets to go villager hunting, and then I ended up just taking the first villager I saw anyway. What the fuck? Oh, I picked the wrong account. Here we go. I got scared. I was like, what fucking happened? Anyway. We have Jeremiah. He's a little frog coming to my island. He might have moved in. I don't know. It's been a few days since I've played. So, we'll see. I don't even know what date my Switch is set to. Any plans to get the 24-karat Labubu? No, but there is a Labubu that's being given away. I think Pharrell Williams is hosting a charity event. And there's like 4, like, they're like, it's not one of a kind because there's 4 of them, but they're like only made for this auction. And they're brat green. A little bit more like a pea soup. They're a little darker green than brat green, but like it's the same vibe. And I kind of fucking love them, but obviously there's no way I will get my hands on those. July 1st. Okay, Jeremiah moved in. Cool. Okay. So we could villager hunt today. We really could. Any success on Wacky Mart? So I only have 2. I did get the shrimp. And then I also got these figures, which were 2 of the ones I wanted the most. So, They did a restock at my local Pop Mart, the one that's like 5 minutes away now. They just opened a new one. Maybe not 5 minutes, but like less than 10. The other ones we would have to drive like a 30 minutes for each one. So it's nice that we have one closer now. And they did like a random restock for Wacky Mart the other day. I missed it, but it's fine. It's fine. I already kind of spent my Labubu allotment of money this month on Big Z Momo, which I only ended up buying because I got refunded from the first purchase. So I'm okay. I'm okay. Alright, it's raining on my island today. Z murmur. That's how Michael would fucking say it. Z murmur. A Z murmur. You got the Z murmur. Alright, got something from Dodo. I went to stock the Robo Shop to see if they restocked with shrimp, and the first time they didn't come on a Friday was the day I went. That fucking sucks. Are you gonna kill yourself? Please don't, but like, have you thought about it? Alright, so we got some Nook Mile items. Let's take a break. Let's take a break on that one. There's a traffic jam on our street today. Some crazy ass noises coming from outside my window right now. Put the lawnmower here in front of Bill's house. Okay. Are you over odds on getting on Very Delta? I don't want to ever go on Very Delta because I know that the fucking Drag Race subreddit would fucking tear me a new one for not being a drag queen guest. Because they fucking, myself included, I typically do skip the episodes where it's not a drag queen as the guest on the show. Unless they're like a woman. Like, unless they're just like a lady, like, you know. If they're just like a fucking gay guy, I skip it. No offense to the gay guys, but they don't really hit most of the time. They're mostly annoying as fuck. So I don't know if I would ever go on Very Delta because I've got a good thing going where anytime I guest on a show, people are obsessed with me, and I just know for a fact that that would ruin it. I don't have that much self-confidence to know that that wouldn't happen for me. Like, I've got it good on Just Trish, where I appear just frequently enough that people are like, we need more! You know? We need more Jimmy. We love Jimmy. We need more Jimmy. More Jimmy. Like, I love that. I love leaving the people clamoring. On Very Delta, they'd be like, we don't want this. He's not even wearing a wig. I'd be like, as far as you know. I'm just kidding. If I was wearing a wig, my forehead would not be this fucking big, I'll tell you that. I'd be putting that shit above my eyebrows. We need more Jimmy. We love Jimmy. Jimmy, start an OF, please. More Jimmy. I'm very flattered when people ask me to start one. I've had to me, a surprising amount of people ask, and it's just not for me. The most I would do is like a Patreon where I like flex. I would never show nudity. I'm just not comfortable with that. I also just think it would, like, bar me from getting hired on any fucking cartoon ever, which is more important to me than validation for how I look physically. That's not to say I don't love a good comment, you know. Girls, straight guys make OFs and just post selfies. It's crazy. Yeah, it's wild. It's really crazy. I don't think I've ever joined an OF of a heterosexual man before. Because usually you could tell anyway. There was one guy that I thought was hot, and I was like, I don't know if he is or not. And then he was posting previews, and neither him or the guy he was, like, making a video with were hard. So I was like, oh, this is gay for pay, and he didn't even pop a Viagra beforehand. Like, that's crazy. I'm not buying this. You can wear my sweatshirt. Maybe he just thought the guy was ugly. Was that a read? That's funny. That's fucking funny. My biggest enemy is me, Papa Viagra. God. Excuse me. You should ghost. I should ghostwrite for Manila. Yeah. There was something that we were Dallas and I were at Pride. Oh, we walked past in West Hollywood. Mister has like a storefront. And then we started singing that fucking Give Prep a try. We're getting more inquiries about the campsite. My plan to draw visitors easily with a campsite has proven itself to be a masterpiece. We've laid the groundwork to increase tourism with the number of island residents. Now, if that positive word-of-mouth marketing about Espresso will spread. Don't worry, Mr. Nook. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll reach our goal of having KK give a concert here. Dreams do come true. Okay. Mr. Nook would like to discuss something with you. Okay. What should I do? Mr. Beast? That's how he smiles in every picture. It's so fucking scary. Yes, I'll explain the last major task for Project K. What a low-key gay-coded name. I know. It kind of is. Like, if Mr. Beast was, like, a different person... Like, if Mr. Beast was kind of like Girthmaster, like... I feel like they'd be sisters. He's very hamster-coded. We've started gathering feedback from folks on and off the island. Our focus right now should be improving the image of the island. Isabel will collate feedback, increase our population, improve the rating. Infrastructure is important. Okay. Alright, let's see where we're at. I think we need 3 stars to get Tom Nook here. Island of Owls. Yeah. 1 star. Damn, we're a flop. It's great that there isn't too much going on. I hope it'll stay nice and unassuming. That's so fucking shady. No, I don't have it. It should be on the couch. Well, I'm just saying, like, I'm surprised it's not. We watched Twilight last night.
I have no idea. I took all the cushions off, too. It's not under any.
Weird. Okay, thank you, Isabel. The concept of Girthmaster going hunting with Jeffree Star. Oh, so that fucking villager being like, this island is so nice and unassuming. I love it. Nothing happens here. So shady. I've definitely told this story before. My catchphrase. We were going Screw Attack back in the day, for those who remember that fucking dead website. Hidden Block's dead too, so that's why I don't care. Anyway, we got invited to be at Screw Attack's like gaming convention, which was an awesome convention. I went 2 years, 2013 and 14, or maybe 14 and 15. I don't remember, but it's a great convention. I really liked it a lot. And we got invited one year, Hidden Block, to be guests, and we had a panel and everything. It was really cool. But the owner of Screw Attack at the time, his name is Stuttering Craig or something. And I have literally not kept up with this guy. I didn't even really know who he was at the time. Because I just didn't really care about, like, gamer shit. Everyone else that worked at Screw Attack was really, really nice. But this guy was kind of a douchebag. And he was, like, announcing the guests for the convention. And he said, and we've got Hidden Block coming. They're a niche little website. Come on down and see them. Like, he had to get a little dig at us. Baby, I'm pretty sure just me alone at the time had 100,000 subs. Which in, like, the early 2010s was... I might as well have had 1 million. Like, nowadays, like, having 1 million subs is a lot more common. Getting to 100K back then was really fucking hard. So, like, the fact that he called us niche... And, like, combine all of us, we probably had 500,000. Or close to it. But, like, just me alone, I had 100K. And we just remember being like... We weren't even offended. Because we were like, none of this shit means anything to us. But we remember being like... He's clearly mad about it. You know? Like, he's clearly plucked. And we thought that was... We thought that was so interesting. Hi, Soda! Anyway, I don't know what that guy's up to now. Hi! Hi, buddy! Hello. Gosh, I love you. You're so sweet and cute. Not working at Screw Attack. Yeah, I don't think Screw Attack exists anymore. I think Death Battle was a Screw Attack show, though. And that still exists, I think. But yeah, all the people that worked for Screw Attack were always so nice. But he was not. He was weird. I thought he was weird. The very minimal interactions I had with him. But I just thought that was so condescending and rude. But everybody else was really, really cool and sweet and nice. Hi. Although, like, people that people actually liked. Like, the hosts of all the shows and everything. But it was a great convention. He may be a dick, but he put on a good show. It was a really nice convention. It's, like, still to this day, like, my favorite conventions I've ever been to. Mostly because it was pretty much the only people going were people who liked YouTubers. So, like, we would just get swarmed. I felt so fucking famous. I loved it. It really was a one-sided beef. We were like, okay, anyway. Oh, I love this color. I really liked using this garden lantern a lot too. It matched, the color of it matched my street lamps very well. But I wish it was like a 0.5 item instead of a one tile item, because you can't really put stuff up against it very easily. It takes up a lot of space. Like if you put it in an actual garden, it's deceptively large hitbox. Were you in Game Grumps? I was on Game Grumps a few times. I did Pepsi Man with Ross. I did Metopia. And a couple other one-off kind of little videos here and there too. Bamboo grass. Tanabata. What? What, little man? You want to leave? I think he wants to leave. You want to go outside? You want to go into the living room? No? You want to stay in here and get picked up? You want to be held. Oh, he wants to be held. Ah! Mm. Hi, little guy. I love you. I love you. Oh my gosh. Hi. The concept of the Just Trish editor on Game Grumps. She saved thousands of lives. She's lived thousands of lives. Yes. She's also saved. Yeah. My digital footprint is pretty fucking insane. Bye, guys. See you later. The concept of 55 months subscribed. Thank you, Lizzie. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it is pretty fucking nuts, all the shit I've done over the years. When I really think about it sometimes. The Just Trish editor made Sonic stop motion animations. Yes. I wish I had those on my computer, dude. I really do. I deleted that YouTube channel years ago in what I would later realize was a fucking complete panic attack. Because I was afraid of being known on the internet and like found in real life and like stalked or like harassed. And then I was also afraid of people that I was going into high school and I was afraid of people in high school finding out I made like Sonic videos and stuff. So I deleted like everything. Anything I could. I remember I deleted it like literally the minute I hit 2,000 subs. Which like for a small channel in 2011, that was a lot of subscribers. For making something so niche. Like toy reviews and stuff. And when I deleted my channel, a bunch of like little kids, I say little kids, but like they were literally probably just like a year younger than me. But I was like 14. They made a bunch of videos like, where did he go? Because I didn't announce I was leaving. I just deleted everything. And I remember there was this one video that was like clearly made by like a 7-year-old in Windows Movie Maker. And it was like, where is the king of Sonic, Supersonic 1497? Did he got hacked? And that was it. It was like a text, a slide of text uploaded as a YouTube video that was like 5 seconds long. Did he got hacked? And I was like, wow, people miss me. That's crazy. And I didn't post anything. I like had like a complete like bystander account for like, I would say half a year before I started posting again. Which felt like forever. But in reality, it was like 6 months. It's like no time at all. Really. But yeah, I really wish I had some of those videos still, because I put a lot of work into them, and there were some really good ones by the end. I got very good at stop motion. There was this one that I did. I had this, everyone had a different name for a show, and it was like, the more niche of like a Sonic game your show's name was a reference to, like, the more like cool it would seem. So mine was called Sonic Blast, and then I had another one called Sonic Forever. Which was an original concept. But mine was called, my first one was called Sonic Blast. And Sonic Blast is a Sega Game Gear Sonic game. It's not good. It's fucking horrible. But yeah, that was one that I had. And I made a theme song and I sang it. Sonic the Hedgehog super fast. It's a Sonic Blast. My prepubescent little fucking 5th grade voice singing for YouTube. Period. Period. The beat. Okay. The church choir trained you. I was not in choir. I was a little homophobic with that. I was like, I'm not gonna be in choir. That's gay. Ooh, the school play. I gotta sign up. I was in choir. And how long before you got eliminated, sister? I was actually in choir, and I sang a song in choir. Nice mom's hand-knit sweater. You're looking revved up and ready for anything. Oh, thanks. What are they? Goggles? These look horrible. There's so many fucking clothing items in this game that I'm like, why did they spend time making this? Who the fuck would wear this? These glasses doing fucking nothing. Accomplishing 0. She's so butch. I love it. The thought of them eliminating people like a reality TV show. Yeah, it's called a tryout. I thought that was a tarantula on that tree. Looking like Chuck Schumer with his readers. Fuck that guy. I hate that man. Who? He's a U.S. congressperson who is terrible at his job, and we don't need to get into it. It's just depressing to think about how horrible American politicians are. Did you hear about what our other senator had to say about Zoran? I refuse to give any of them any attention whatsoever. I'm keeping my peace. I'm protecting my peace, knowing that, well, he won the primary, so That's all that fucking matters at the end of the day, is we got what we needed to have done, so. I'm protecting my peas. Peas. I miss Toys R Us, dude. I was thinking about it today. We went to the Toys R Us section in Macy's the other day. Me, Dallas, and Hannah. And it was actually more depressing than I thought it would be to realize such a pillar of my childhood had been relegated to an aisle of a different store that is also dying. It was pretty sad. Rip Toys R Us, you would have loved a Pop Mart collab. There's no way anything Pop Mart is gonna get sold anywhere but Pop Mart stores. But Jeffrey the Giraffe Pop Mart blind box line would be fucking sick. Toys R Us would have loved Feastables. I love when a store that has no reason to be selling beverages or snacks has them. Like in like a drink case. Like when we go to fucking Home Depot and I walk out with like a bottle of Sprite. Cause I'm like, well, I am thirsty. I love that shit. Why does Home Goods have like a case of fucking Pepsi that I can buy from? Like FYE. I used to get Ramune at FYE back in the day. Hello, Mando. I did love a good Ramune. I was just like, oh, I'm so cultural. I'm so cultured. Me in 8th grade. This is pronounced Ramune. Ramune. And it's a Japanese soda. Just kidding. I always knew how it was pronounced. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. Me walking out of the Ace Hardware with a banana cream pie. What? What? If you got quarantined in one store in the mall, which would it be? Oh, fuck. That's a good question. Well, first I would want it to be somewhere with food, unless food is being brought to me. Do I have to worry about food? Do I have to worry about food? At all? Yeah, worry about food. Okay, that does change things. Well, I guess it would have to be... That's boring. Can I get pizza delivered? Can they bring me food? Cause like, what fucking place at the mall is gonna have food besides the fucking food courts? That's a boring ass answer. Girl, no, the zombies are out. Oh, why are there zombies now? Okay. Probably Five Below. Because I know that they have a big-ass wall of all these different kinds of snacks. But that's not where I'd want to be. But I have to pick it because they have sustenance. Is that in the mall? Sometimes. Sometimes there's a Five Below in the mall. Not always, but depends on the mall, really. JCPenney. Oh, yeah, you know what? Like a Macy's or something? Yeah, you could actually sleep in a bed, which would be very nice. That's a good point. Target has everything there in malls, true. Yeah, it's true. There is a Target in a few of the malls that I've been to recently. Apparently, Canadian malls have groceries. What is going on up in there? Claire's. Yeah, I just pierce myself because I'm bored. I hate to leave in the middle of this conversation, but I do need to use the restroom. I will have a very... He's gonna look at you. Okay. So. I need to explain to you all. I have a... I guess an autism thing that I can share with you all. So, as many of you know, I have a weird thing about stickers, right? I really, like, anything, like, a sticker that's, like, really tiny or, like, texturally, like, especially if it's, like, I don't know, like, clip art or something. I don't know. I'm just very weird about them. Very particular. I have some that I like. They're on my water bottle, which is not in here, but I'm very picky, right? So, anyway, sometimes it's not just stickers, though. Sometimes it's something that has the energy of a sticker. And I don't know how to explain that other than what I'm about to show you right now. So, I have a MeUndies subscription. I love MeUndies. They're the only underwear. I sweat a lot, especially down there, and it gets very itchy very quickly from all the sweat. I used to have to sometimes where I would just, like, change my underwear out, sometimes twice, sometimes 3 times a day, back in the day when I used to wear just, like, cheap. This is not a sponsorship, by the way. I love MeUndies. They're the only underwear I wear now. So, anyway, I got some MeUndies delivered this week, and I forgot to pick the patterns that I wanted. And, before they got shipped, so they picked them for me. One of them is just really cute, like, green, like, neon green, like this color green, briefs. Love them. But then they also sent me 2 pairs of trunks that, because, like, you pick the style and then you can pick different prints each month, or they just pick them for you. So I got 2 pairs of trunks of the same pattern, and they are this Jurassic Park pattern. And it has a bunch of just the Jurassic Park logo all over it. And if it didn't, I would really like them. But the logo's everywhere, and it's, like, so, like, it's very sticker coated. And I'm gonna wear them because it would be a waste of money if I didn't. And you can't really donate underwear even if they're brand new to, like, Goodwill or anything. But, like, oh my god. It's like it's literally just the logo is, like, it's very, ugh. Like, I can't. It really bothers me. And I'm just gonna have to not think about how they're on my body, but I'll deal. But I don't know. I don't really know how to explain my issue with stickers. It's really just like, if you also have the issue, you get it. And if you don't, it's none of your business. Like, I don't know how to explain, because I don't even really know what exactly it is. And it's not, like, based on anything. Like, I wasn't traumatized by one as a child, although my family did find out I didn't like stickers, and one time my sister chased me with a Blossom from Bubblegum, from Powerpuff Girls sticker on her fingertip. It was, like, this big, and she chased me around the house with it, trying to stick it on me, and I was, like, screaming bloody murder. Is it kind of like a trypophobia thing? I don't know. I definitely get grossed out by like, trypophobia if it's, like, a picture of, like, skin. But if I see, like, a close-up of, like, a sunflower, it doesn't trigger me. It's not really a trypophobia thing. It's, like, a textural thing. I also, if I see, like, a JPEG with a lot of artifacting, or, like, honestly, like a low-res, shitty global Twitch emote, they give me the same kind of, like, ick as, like, a sticker. But, like, in school, like, if you were good, you'd get, like, a sticker next to your name on this board, and then if you were, like, filled up the whole row, you'd get, like, a prize from the prize bin. I used to fucking hate seeing those stickers when I'd walk past them because they're just like little and they're like shitty like dollar store stickers, so like the corners of them would like peel up. Ugh. I don't like it. Ugh, it's disgusting. I hate it. Dallas's water bottle, he has a bunch of like little Pokemon stickers that are like the size of like a dime. And whenever he asks me to like pick up his water bottle for him, I pick it up from the lid like this. Because I don't even want to feel the stickers under my hand. Especially because some of them don't stick on the bottle very well. So they like peel up in the corners. I hate it. I really fucking hate it. Getting like a sticker on my test of like this cartoon smiley. Ugh, horrible. Hated it as a child. But again, it's not like all stickers. Like, I just got some stickers from Gooey Candy. They're on my water bottle, so I won't show them right now. But I love them because they're big. If they're big, I don't mind them. And I love if they're like a vinyl sticker. It's like what the material is too. It's just little stickers. Specifically. Like, I have some stickers here on the back of my Switch. I like these a lot. But if this Ruby sticker was this big, I would have a problem with it. Even though it's my own dog. Yes, so we got these Mario Kart toys. I bought them on eBay. They were Happy Meal toys. They were literally peeling. Ew! Sorry. Anyway, there are these like little, all like the decals. These tiny little stickers. Dallas had to put them on for me because I could not touch them. Holy shit. They were peeling up and I felt them. That's so crazy that I literally, that was a completely earnest. Oh my god. That is honestly the most vulnerable I think I've ever been in my life on the internet. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, that was so horrible. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. That was really fucking unpleasant for me. I'm gonna pay off my home loan because I'm tired of... I can definitely afford it, I think. And I'm tired of having no space in my house. I do a good pearl clutch, and I don't even mean to. I think that's what makes it so good. Banana! Okay, whatever you said, girl. Nurse, she's out again. Minions are back. The minions are back. The Minions are back this summer. I don't need you to move my house. I want to expand my house. Let's do it. Okay. Empty. Do you time travel? Sometimes. Yeah, like I'll probably time travel right now. I try not to do too crazy. Like I don't like to do events. Like I don't like to do Christmas when it's not Christmas, you know. But yeah, when I'm streaming, I do. But I try whenever an Animal Crossing game like first comes out, I don't time travel for quite a while. I think I made it like 3 or 4 months with New Horizons beforehand. Because at a certain point, there just wasn't much to do, unfortunately. Okay, well, I guess I'll change the clock. I don't like that it's raining anyway. Although, maybe trying to get a couple fish would be nice. Maybe a coelacanth. I should check my beach for a recipe, actually. Do my fossils as well. Wow! I watched an episode of Love Island yesterday with Dallas. I don't understand the appeal of that show at all. I really was trying. All the men, the girls are kind of cutesy. All the men just seem fucking, like, dead personality, and, like, Dallas is like, yeah, he's horrible, he's misogynistic, and I'm like, oh my god. He's probably a Trumpy. I've just been pretty anti-reality TV lately for some reason. They got rid of the only really hot guy. See, I don't even know which one you're talking about. There was one guy that was pretty handsome that Dallas is like, he's really nice, but I think he's a Trump supporter in real life. I was like, damn. There's a Jeremiah. I'm gonna look up what he looks like. Was he the one with the nose ring? Oh, this guy? Was he even on this season? He is very handsome. I didn't know he was this season. Dallas has been watching 2 seasons back to back to back. So I honestly have no idea which season he's on. Like, he'll alternate, because he was catching up on this one and then also watching the previous season. So, I don't know which is on which. There's some guy, I think, that was on last season that is going to be on Traders. I think most of the guys are pretty good looking. There was a guy on I think it was last year's season that was really, really handsome. And apparently he was kind of a douche, but every time I would... Let me look it up. Love Island USA Season 6, probably. Yeah. I don't know who this guy is. This guy. And I would walk in, and he would be on the TV, and I'm like, damn, that guy's really cute. He had very nice eyes, but apparently he's a douchebag. The only island I'd watch is Bear Island. I'm surprised. I mean, I'm not surprised that there's not more, like, gay shows like Love Island, because I think gay guys, they'd all just fuck each other. But, like, I think that the producers don't realize how much people would just watch that, too. Like, that's why there's not been, like, a good, like, gay bachelor show. Because most of the guys are just not gonna, like, that's why, like, because, like, on Bachelorette, all the girls are straight, so they're not, for the most part, not gonna want to hook up with each other instead of go for the guy, defeating the purpose of the show. But, like, if it's a gay bachelor, and then all the contestants are gay guys, they're all just gonna fuck each other. But, like, people would watch that. What do you mean? We had real friends at WeHo. They were such real friends who definitely knew each other and hung out all the time. I don't think The Bachelor is allowed to have sex with any of the contestants until Fantasy Suites. I'm pretty sure. Where then it's like they have the option to. It has to be Bottom Island. I mean, people would still make out, but yeah, I guess they wouldn't have sex if they just don't like the top. But like, think of the drama. It would probably only last one season because nobody would audition for the second one, seeing how much of a shit show it is. But Lobotomy Island, I would go. There was this person I was following on Instagram just because I thought they were hot. And I didn't realize that, like, they stopped posting, like, 3 years ago, and they just started posting again this week. And I was just like, who the fuck is this? And I was like, oh shit, I remember this person. But I was like, I literally have no idea who this is. At first. And then I recognized them. Pretty sure when Tila Tequila had her own show, 2 girls left because they ended up liking each other or something like that. They always toy around with the idea of, like, ooh, there's a bisexual girl on Bachelor in Paradise, and they always show, like, a clip of her kissing another girl in, like, the preseason teaser, and then it never actually ends up even making the cut in any of the actual episodes, which is annoying. I don't think there will ever be even a bisexual person on any of those Bachelor shows, because they, especially, like, if it was gonna happen, it would have happened already. I don't think it'll ever happen now because of the political climate that we're in. Plus, I think Bachelor's owned by Disney, who is continuing to erase gay people from all of their projects, even though most of the people making them are gay. I don't think I don't remember the last time. I know, obviously, like, straight people who are in animation, but I don't remember the last time I met a new one. That's for sure. I know, like, 5. because they're the only ones. I just went to a party the other day, and it was a bunch of animation people, and it was all these, like, they, thems, and she, hers with girlfriends, and I was like, no one here is straight at all, which was great for me. I did not feel like I had to perform. It's funny how Disney erases gay people, but conservatives call Disney woke. Like, who are you doing this for? Exactly. The conservatives are gonna call whatever the fuck you do woke, even if it's the most like manicured, inoffensive, no feathers ruffling. Like, they're just gonna call it woke, no matter what you do. So you might as well just try to fucking be good and have some sort of ethics. It's so annoying. I remember on America's Next Top Model back in the day, they had a lesbian contestant, and one of the girls kissed her a few times, so it was made into this big thing. Then one of them got eliminated the literal next episode. Yes, I remember that episode because I thought that the lesbian looked like my mom. They had like the same eyes and smile. I think her name was Kim. But I was just like, wow, this woman looks a lot like my mom. So I was rooting for her. And then she said that she was gay. And I was like, ah! Now I'm really rooting for her. She's still gay. I think she's married now. But yeah, the girl she was making out with, like, clearly was, like, not ready to process that she was queer in any way. Because, like, they fully had, like, a showmance. And then she's like, I'm not into this. I'm not doing this. But I'm straight, though. Like, okay. There's nothing wrong with being bi, diva. But yeah, so crazy in the 2000s. I want to say there was another gay person on season 1. Because there was a really religious girl. Maybe she was atheist. Ebony, yeah! Yeah, you're right. I loved Ebony. I thought she was going to win. I fully thought she was going to win the whole show. Season 1 of Top Model is probably my favorite. Season 1 and 3. Season 2, I really could not fucking stand the girl that ended up winning. I don't know what about her bothered me so much. I found her insufferable. I think because it sounded like she was faking having a transatlantic accent. Yeah, Joanna. I don't know why I found her so unbearably annoying. Season 3 is probably the best season. Season 1 is iconic because it's the first season. And then, yeah. And who's the girl in season 1 that, like, did not fucking care about anything? And she was, like, so sarcastic. I'm trying to remember her name. I liked her, too. Elise! Yes! Oh, my God. She was so cool. She was like, I don't believe in God. And there's this girl here that is a Bible-thumping Christian, and I don't fuck with her. And I'm gonna make fun of her all the time. But yeah, season 3 is amazing. Eva and Yaya were the final 2 on that season, I think. I fucking love them both. Oh my god, Shandy! Yes, the girl cheating on that whole plot line. Oh my god. Was the girl who was blind or going blind, was that season 2 or 4? Or 5? That was season 3? Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, we watched the first like 5 seasons of Top Model, and then we kind of were done. But we've been told that 6 is the best one. So maybe someday we'll go back. It just started to like really. It was really problematic. Some of the things they were doing. We got to the episode where like half the cast ends up doing like black and brown face. Because they're like doing a race bending photo shoot, and it's like that's not how that works at all. At all. Ugh, I hate the got milk ads. I hate it. The idea of like your upper lip being wet. Ugh. I even have an issue with which like I don't encounter it too much in my life because I obviously do not kiss typically women who wear this, but like really wet lips. Like there's this, you know, the meme with like it's usually, I've seen it specifically on a picture of Patrick from SpongeBob where he's got like lips and eyelashes and the nails. And the like the JPEG of the lips that they put on Patrick are like so glossy, they look like they're soaking wet. It's so triggering to me. I can't look at it. I can't. I don't know why I hate it so much. I'm very much like I'm a matte lip or like a semi-gloss. I can't do it where it's like soaking wet lips. Ugh. But yeah, like the got milk ads, like the idea of your upper lip having just like liquid on it, like ew. Ugh. Bite-sized Beatles. Thank you for the 44 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, I don't mind a kiss. I'm definitely more of a hug and like cuddle person. I don't think about kissing really. When I'm in the moment, I don't care. Lick my face. But like if I'm not like horny, a wet kiss, I can't do it. And I will like wipe my face after I'm done. I like a smooch, I do like that. Finally. The guys that like spit play. Thankfully, a lot of my sensory issues go away in the moment. So I don't think that would really bother me if I was in it, you know? But I'm not looking to have someone spit in my mouth. But if they want me to spit in theirs, I'll do it. But yeah. I definitely don't love a spit moment. I hate getting sauce or something on my mouth. I could not imagine wearing wet lip gloss. I really hate, because obviously I have a mustache. I don't like when I feel like something's stuck in it. I don't like it. Even when I have like moisturizer or sunscreen, I try to avoid my mustache. Because then it's like the sensory of it all. It drives me nuts. I'm down for sloppy kissing in bed or whatever, but I hate it at bars. Yeah, like if I'm like in the middle of having sex or something and we're kissing, like I will literally like well, hello everybody.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many locals.
Okay, hi. I'm talking about what it's like to kiss with autism. Anyway, Hi, Callie. Thank you for the raid. Anyway, I'm talking about how normally I'm like, ew. Like, I don't want, like, the wetness. Like, I can't do it. But in the moment, like, I will literally just lick tongue. Like, we'll just lick each other's tongue. I don't care. This, you know what? Very true. This is a very authentic Jimmy Wetzel experience. Where no one asks, but I volunteer the information anyway. So. Aw, kiss him! It started because we were talking about Top Model and how they did like a milk mustache for the Got Milk campaigns. And how like the sensory nightmare of like my upper lip being wet with milk of all things is like so horrid. And then we talked about kissing and anyway. Well, welcome in everybody. Hi, my name is Jimmy. I edit Just Trish, but I also do this, and people still watch. But woo! But anyway, hi. I'm playing Animal Crossing. I started a new island on my Switch too, so we're just, you know, doing our little daily tasks and building up to the point where I can, like, fully decorate everything. You know. But welcome in, everyone. Thank you, Callie, for the raid. I don't know if I have any mods here, so I'll do the shout-out myself. Before I, knew what the 143 was, I was like, damn, she loved Katy Perry's new album. I was like, damn, she is a Katy cat. And good for her, you know? Someone's got to stream it. But thank you so much, Callie. Alright, let's plant these flowers. I love the big emotes. Yeah, Orlando's not streaming it. That's so crazy. I forgot that they were even together. Alright. No, because I'm shocked they were together for this long. I found out that she apparently dated Robert Pattinson at one point. They were going through all of her past relationships on the podcast, which is just how I find out everything because I don't follow pop culture outside of editing. And they were listing off, and Robert Pattinson was one of her exes. I was like, what the fuck? Maybe that's why she smacked the Labubu. Yeah, do you think Orlando loves Labubu? That is so crazy that she did that. Like, girl, just ignore it. That's so rude. I love that on the podcast, when, like, Trish was on tour, they would bring home, like, suitcases full of gifts. Because I have been in the green rooms of other tours in the past of people that I've known. And they just, like, I don't know if it was them themselves or if it was, like, their team, but I've seen, like, Pokemon plushies just thrown in the trash. I was like, damn. That does not happen at an Eras of Trish show, I'll tell you that. Those gifts make it home. And eventually find their way to me if they're for me. I have a framed print from a lovely fan named Olivia on my wall that says, "It's hard being so iconic," and it's true. June is the rainy season in Animal Crossing, if I remember correctly. Like, literally, it's programmed that it will rain more often in June. Because I think that's how it is in Japan, too. Whereas in, like, North America, it's typically April, I think. I fast-forwarded to July. Well, then your life sucks, and I don't really know what to tell you. Oh my god. And give me the fucking fish! Oh my... It's gone. What's the best advice you've ever received? Wait till it comes out clear. You're not done if it's not clear. Just kidding. Yeah, Gaga in my dream saying you need to pick up an instrument. And then I didn't. Okay, being genuine, my aunt when I was a child, my lovely aunt, my lesbian aunt, she told me that if somebody's picking on you, which I often was, just respond with, so? You're gay! So? Which, like, in the moment, never remembered that. I was always like, no, I'm not! You know? But she was like, literally, if somebody's like, you like Pokemon's for losers, just go, so? It completely disarms them, and they have no idea how to react. But of course, I was just paranoid in the moment, and I would usually just get quiet. There was one time I got called gay at swim practice, and everybody pointed and laughed at me. So then when you were done with swimming, you would go into the locker room and change, and they had showers in there if you wanted to shower. And I just like stood in the scalding hot water for like 15 minutes, just like dissociating. And my dad was like, what is taking him so long? So he went in and he saw, and like kids were just like staring at me like, what the fuck? And he came in, he was like, Jim, what are you doing? And I had like burn marks on my back from how hot the water was. That wasn't advice. That was just the trauma dump that I shared, but I can't help it. I just can't help it. I just start talking, you know? Because she knew... Oh, yeah, she definitely knew people were calling me gay. Like, hello? Hello. Good morning. Here's hoping it'll be a good day, Popo. I wish I had hung my laundry up to dry before this rain. Let's sell some fish. I think I need to catch 5, though, for this quest. A red snapper. Chop down a tree. Okay. Easy. Happy Pride Month. Thank you, Danny. It's almost over. You're a little late. But I appreciate it, nonetheless. You've done more for Pride Month than I did, that's for sure. And you're not even gay. It was crazy. He did poppers, guys. Isn't that nuts? I'm lying. He did not. Anyway. He's so done. He hates me. Next year it's an enema. If Danny resubbed with and his message said no shade, mine come out clear, I think I'd kill myself. You have to code switch so Danny can understand what you're saying. Okay. You're right, dude. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Ruby. This morning it was so cute, guys. She got up, she woke up, and she jumped out of the bed and was standing at our bedroom door, which we keep closed because people walk through the hallway and they run up to the door and start barking. So we keep the door to the bedroom closed when we go to bed. So she's sitting at the door, like crying, wanting to go out into the living room because Soda was asleep underneath the blanket and she didn't know where he was. So she wanted to go look for him. She couldn't find him. So she was crying, like, where is he? And we were like, he's up here, Ruby, look. And we pulled the blanket over and we showed him, and she jumped up so fast and was like sniffing him and kissing him. She's done that before. It's so cute. I don't know what she's staring at. There's no one out there, but... Hi, Ruby. Hey, guys. Ignore my pile of clothes. We're in the process of cleaning. I promise. The closet is halfway done. We're making changes. 2025, new year, new me. What are you staring at? There's nothing. Soda's not out there. You just want to hang out? You just want to be pet? Baby? My good girl. You're doing great, Jimmy. Go, Kylie, go.
Well,
I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park. I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess better than you. KaiCon, thank you so much for the 56 months on tier 2. Thank you, thank you. The Ariel doll. You just noticed? Did you end up watching any of it after my stream the other day? I forgot. I would too. Alright. I'll just let it go. This is for sport, not for keeps. Oh well. One of these days I will learn patience. I thought that one gives you a cooking recipe, but maybe because I don't know how to cook yet, I don't have any DIYs for that. Maybe I can't. Alright, well that's good enough. I'm gonna just skip now. I really hate this digital game card thing, because I've been wanting to play so many of my Switch games, but I get into bed and I go here to go like download one, right? I have all of these games and I've been like, oh fuck it, like I'll just download something to play, Mario, you know. And then it's like, go get your other Switch and bring it close to your current one. Oh my god. So annoying. Because 1, I'm in bed already. I'm not getting up. 2, that Switch is dead, so I'd have to wait for it to charge, too. I did not have a Hades era. I bought it because it was on sale, and then I never streamed it. But I kind of want to play it on Switch 2 now. Because I want to play the second one. Taylor's been nagging me about having a Hades era for so long. Jimmy, what if you make a gif of Ghosty going from this to the face where he looks like he's seen war? That's good. I'm gonna screenshot that and put it in my personal Discord. Or even just send it to Mel. I'll just send it to Mel. They're moving right now, so they probably won't be able to work on it for a while, but I'll send it to them anyway. I'm looking at my, like, screenshots. I was editing Not Loveline. And they were talking about Andy Warhol. And they were, like, comparing their set to Andy Warhol. And I think it was Tana who was like, he's gonna be so fucking pissed if he ever sees this clip. And I just put this on the fucking screen. Okay, where's my screenshot that I just took? Here it is. Sending to Mel. Ooh. Shell wreath. I actually really do like that wreath. I might make one for my door. It's very cutesy. Me thinking Maya Angelou was alive and Dawn was like, girl. Oomph doesn't know she's dead. I've never played Little Nightmares, no. How's the new island so far on Switch 2? You know, hanging in there. Pretty desolate still, but we're making our progress here. We'll get to 3 stars eventually. Let me empty my pockets. They're full. Okay. Oh. When's the next Deltarune? I know. I just have not had the mental stamina to deal with fighting the knight. Sometime this coming week. Actually, no, I'm going to be out of town. So, like, maybe in, like, a week and a half. Sorry. I'm going to Tahoe this week. With my family. I'm excited. It's, like, the first time I'm really going to have, like, more than a few hours with my step-siblings. I'm excited. It's so crazy to be like, yeah, I do actually have a brother now. And I have 2 sisters. It's very cool. They're great people. I like them I'm bringing Labubu. Are you gonna swim in the lake? Well, I've heard that the lake water in Lake Tahoe can get really fucking cold. So I don't actually know if I'm gonna go swimming. But if I do, I'm not going anywhere above my waist because I am afraid of the brain-eating amoeba that lives in lake water. I'm afraid of it. Not happening. No. I'm so paranoid about it, but whatever. Ah, yes, the brain-eating amoeba. Yeah. Apparently there's a guy here who swims in Lake Michigan literally every day, no matter what the weather is. Lakes are also fucking crazy, too. Because they will just get deep as fuck out of nowhere. And, like, the bottom, the floor of it is usually, like, really rocky and uneven. Like, I've swam in lakes before. I've never enjoyed the water, personally. I like swimming in the ocean. I like going to the beach. I do not like the idea of there being creatures in the water and I can't see them. I think that's fair. I feel like you're more likely to encounter a creature in the water in a lake than in the shallow part of the beach. I don't think I've ever been swimming at the beach and I've like felt a fish rub up against me. I've stepped on a crab before, but it didn't pinch me. But I was also pretty far out. No, it lived. I watched it run away. I just started treading water, so it wouldn't get me. What's the closest you've been to a gator? Well, super close was when I went to Disney as a kid. We took like a ferry across the swamp or something, and there were gators in the ocean, in the lake, in the swamp. But just like in general, I think there was one hanging out in like a sewer outlet at like this park in Orlando I went to one time with Dallas. I was always very paranoid about gators when we would walk to the beach, no matter where we were, no matter how far from a body of water we were. Which I think is reasonable. But Dallas would be like, stop. You get annoyed at how cautious I was. Because he grew up in Florida, so he's like, I know they're not as big of a deal. They're not as everywhere as it seems. I'm still not over the fact I thought that the RuPaul Hudson River story was an actual anecdote and not something she was using as an analogy. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to me how many people think it's real. And like when people are like canceling RuPaul for something, they like unironically put that on their like list of things that like are problematic that RuPaul has done. I'm like, oh, so you're stupid. Got it. For those who do not know, RuPaul, in an interview once, was asked his thoughts on mass shootings and gun control. And his response was, you know, there's actually this one time that I saw this guy. I was walking past the Hudson River back in the day when I lived in New York, and there was this guy, and he looked like he was drowning in the water. And you know what? I just said, God'll save him. And I just prayed for him, and I moved on. And people took that out of context as RuPaul let somebody drown in the Hudson River. Unironically believed, with not understanding that it was like showing how stupid the thoughts and prayers, like, sentiment is every time there's a mass shooting. Thoughts and prayers, instead of doing what the Congress people are paid to do, which is pass gun control reform and stuff like that. But no reading comprehension or media literacy in society, especially on the internet. So people literally were like, I can't believe RuPaul just fucking watched this guy drown. So fucking stupid. Sorry. That's so dumb. I'm gonna blame the general internet for believing that. It's not her fault. God forbid it was the other way around and it was me who believed it. Some of you two-faced bitches would be acting very differently, I'll tell you that. This is why I'm part of Jargon Nation, and I'm not a simhead. Thank you, thank you. Is this your purse? Open your purse! I need water. My mouth has been so dry today. That was Sprite, which I knew. Examples of stickers that don't trigger me. They're big. Okay, this is the second time Bill has lost an item. Please have a recipe for me that isn't one I already have. Please, please, please. Nope, he's not crafting. Here you go. Where's your Labubu wrapped Stanley? I think there is a Labubu Stanley collab, actually. Unless that's what you're referencing. Hi, Ruby. Oh, this is a cute color. I like it. Yeah, Trini the Tuck has it. Really? Roxy Andrews has so many Labubu. Hi, Soda! He's already dive bombing to get picked up. He came in here with his head like this. Hi, bud! Whoa, he's got a scratch. Hold on. I'm back. Soda had a scratch on his stomach from playing with Ruby. I just wanted to clean it with some water. Okay. Let's see. Three fossils. Pick this up. I would love more garbage so I can get those recipes. What cute Canny's lupus you have. I've got vitiligo, not lupus, girl. It's probably not even a real shark. Oop. Oh, shit. It wasn't a shark, but it was certainly something cool. Hell yeah. Some good money from that. Jimmy, as a budding Pucky appreciator, what do you think of the new egg series for next week? Is there a line of figures with it, or is it just like accessories and products? I don't think I've seen the figures, if there are any. There's a new series of Ducky-O, and there's like a Michael Jackson one. It looks crazy. There are figures. Let me look them up. Thoughts on Pucky Beanie Bubble Up? I think they're kind of cute, but I have no interest in buying one. It's not true. No, stop. No, it's not true. Literally, Thor's Michael Jackson Snatch game is to this day one of my favorites ever. Like, it's so funny. Wow, these are cute. I'm gonna open it on stream here. These are very cute. I really like, honestly, all of them. Obviously, the one where it's with the sunglasses is really great. I like the one that's with the pointy head on the right. The chicken one is very cute too. These are all really, really good. I'll probably buy one or two. If I see them at the store when I go. Pucky is one that I'm like, I'll buy it in person. I'm not waiting for that shit to arrive in the mail. By the time it gets here, I'll have wished I didn't buy it. I'll have wished I saved my money, probably, so. Ooh, another shark. This is the only Pucky that I have. He's a little cat prince with a little teapot. This is very cute. I wish I had a red nose. Oh, he's a boy. I honestly don't even know. Damn, too slow. There's a Demu phone case that's insane. It looks honestly non-functional. It's this. With the hands, these big ass fucking hands sticking out off of it. Like, how this looks so fucking annoying to hold. Michael ass case. Just saying Michael ass anything is enough to get me, honestly. Anything to make fun of that guy. So, Demu's hair is actually a cloud spirit being that sits on his head and changes shape based on Demu's mood. That's why it has eyes. Oh, obviously. Yeah. Right. Right. I needed to, like, do the full, so you know what I'm referencing. You always know the most random lore about everything. Yeah, because I pay attention. GURP! Thank you, Amber. Ah, GURP. No, because, like, GURP. You should cosplay as her? Oh my god. Niche Halloween party. You can only be a niche thing. It would be the... Is it crispy? And was it crispy? You ever had a Krispy Kreme? I hate gay Halloween. What do you mean you're the ever had a Krispy Kreme old lady? Yeah, random lore about the most recent hyperfixation. Right. I love her. Anytime I fucking say... Right. I'm referencing her. Not many people know that, but because it's just normal words and a normal way of responding to things, but in my head, it's a quote. I really wanted Dallas to hunt Audino, the Pokemon, because for those who don't know, Dallas Shiny Hunt streams. And he hasn't done one in a while, but he used to do, like, themed dress-ups for each one. So he's done, like, Hocus Pocus, he was Winifred, he's done the girl from The Ring for Rotom because it comes out of the TV. Well, I wanted him to dress up as Alanis Morissette and hunt the Pokemon Audino because she's like, you ought to know. And it would literally, he'd just be like a woman with brown hair, but I was like, this is for me. He always hated my dress up ideas. If there was one that I was like, actually I do like that. But typically, my ideas were not ones that he would particularly wear himself. But he would say thank you anyway. Now I want him to do that. I know, right? Yeah, his Lazy Town one is probably one of his best ones. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna go to my old island and get stuff from myself. And also, we can run around where it doesn't have lag on my new Switch. So we're gonna go. And then we also get to see the flyover, which is very fun. So let me sell these real quick. And I'll turn my other Switch on. I have Leaf today. I should talk to him so I can start getting crops. The other day I got bored, so I was on the Care Bear wiki reading about the Care Bear cousins specifically, because I was like, what is the lore behind them? Why were they not in Care-a-Lot with all the Care Bears? Why did they live in that forest? And I honestly didn't really get an answer. Did you make your Switch to your primary Switch? You shouldn't run into that game card issue if you did. Oh, I don't know how to do that. I should probably do that. Because, yeah, this is my primary Switch now. Maybe I didn't do the full system transfer. So that could be why. Because I was like, fuck that. I used to wonder how they could be Care Bear cousins if there are no Care Bear aunts and uncles. The Care Bear brother-in-law. Okay, let me open up my Switch. La 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 la. It's so weird how little it feels. It feels like I'm on a Switch Lite. Ugh, these fucking Joy-Con, dude. They just don't stay connected, even though they're literally attached. Okay. Ugh. I'm gonna just play with them detached. Damn, this shit is lagging. Oh my god. This is crazy. This is so bad. My island wasn't even that decorated either. Okay. When I got my OLED, it always made me check the internet when playing a game if it was single player because it was a secondary Switch. So I think that's why it's the same thing. Yeah, so my OG Switch, which is what I am turning on right now, when I moved to my Animal Crossing Switch, this became my secondary Switch. So yeah, it does have to check whether the game can be played, which is annoying as fuck. But for my Switch 2, all it does, it only ever gives me the option for the digital game cards, which I don't like. Oh, I wanted to empty my pockets before I go over there. Hold on. Just so I can grab the most amount of items. Can you 1v1 me now? In a minute, in a minute. No, in a minute. Dude, that FNAF clip from the Megan interview is still viral as fuck on TikTok. Trish texted me about it last night. There's so many edits of it. I feel very accomplished. I feel very on the pulse of the zeitgeist in this moment. If they don't call her back for the FNAF 2 press tour, I'm gonna be pissed. I need the purple guy on the podcast. Yeah, Trish knows what FNAF was. I think she's seen the first one. I don't think she's played the game though. Maybe she has. Maybe they did on Patreon. But that was before I joined the podcast, so I don't know. I'm so excited. It's gonna have a house at Horror Nights this year. I'm so excited. A Just Trish experience at Horror Nights would be everything. Someone dressed as Trish popping out a window. Ah! I'm already crying. That would be everything. Her with like a cauldron full of like screaming souls. Like the chicken tenders. I ate. This island fucks. It's so good. Here I am. Lagless. This is crazy. I was so used to just it running like ass. I forgot I even built this. This fuck-ass ribbon. I love it, actually. I look like I'm a Disney adult. The Disney adult girlies, they love wearing this big ass fucking ribbon on their head. I have not been to Disneyland yet since I moved here. I've been there twice. I kind of want to go. It's just very expensive. So I'm kind of like, eh. My cheer camp era. Ready? Okay. There's a cheerleading item in Fortnite right now where you do a little cheer and then you turn into this fucking demon that just you kill everything. I think I don't have this one. Yeah, I don't have this. Would you wear Minnie ears or Mickey ears? Neither. I would wear something Daisy oriented. Tom Nook balls. Google, show me this man's balls, please. The fierce character picture you would take with Daisy. Literally, I would want nothing more than to meet Daisy and Clarabelle. That's it. Although, weirdly, when I went to Disney... when I went to Disneyland a few years ago, I didn't see a single walk-around character. Not even like a human. Like just a person in an outfit. Like, I didn't see any of the mascot costume ones. I've seen them at Disney World, though, but only when I was a kid, and I guess, like, my parents took me to the meet and greets. Although Pluto and Goofy were always fucking walking around. But yeah, I don't know if, like, the characters do anything, like, just walk around anymore. I think that they're like scheduled times, which is kind of sad. I would kind of fuck with a character breakfast, depending on the characters that are involved. Like, I don't need to meet Mickey and Minnie, but I would key with Chip and Dale. I would. Is it offensive to make the dog characters go on the most walks? I would love to meet Max and Goofy, yeah. I should see, next time I go to my dad's house in 2 weeks, I should see if I can find my old autograph book from when I was a kid and I went to Disney. We went when I was in 2nd grade. And then I never went again until I was dating Dallas and I went to visit him for the first time when he still lived in Orlando. And we went, and it was not really fun at all. We waited in line for like 4 hours for 2 rides, Thunder Mountain and Space Mountain. And we were like, let's leave. We did not really care for it. But Disneyland is fun with some friends, for sure. Gosh, it's crazy how no lag this island has. It's actually so nuts. I'm not used to it. You actually have to kind of min-max the parks, which kind of sucks for normal people. Yeah, and I am normal, shockingly enough, despite everything you know about me. Even the Joy-Cons feel fucking weird switching to them after playing with the new ones. Okay. Let's get a bunch of shit from my items for myself. Okay. I'm glad I held on to all these items, even though I am not using them on this island, because now I can just give them to myself for my other island. Which I will no doubt need to use most of these. Okay. We got a good stack of crap. I've not been to Nintendo, no. Yeah, I have not been. I've been to Universal here twice now for Horror Nights only. But Nintendo's not open at night, I don't think. So I've not gone, no. But I'd like to. It looks amazing. Jenny Nicholson, who I'm a fan of, just went this week, I think. So I was seeing her pictures. Thoughts on risking your career for Roscoe's? Sorry. Violet and Gottmik are right. Sorry. I agree. I agree with them. Not that anyone fucking cares what I think. What's the tea on Roscoe's? So Violet and Gottmik, I guess, on their podcast were like, why are these girls going to Roscoe's viewing parties, breaking their NDAs and shitting on Drag Race, and then wondering why they're not getting asked back on the show? Which, like, they're not wrong. And they were like, if you're gonna do that, like, start a podcast. Like, don't just give this random bar all these views that you're not gonna get a cut of. And they're not saying, like, don't even go to these bars. But, like, don't be giving them the headlines. Because if you're not even going to make money from, like, ads on your podcast... like, why are you, like, kind of throwing your future on... potential future on Drag Race, like, away like that for this bar? I think we need less queens with podcast. Yeah, I don't know if many of them really need it. If it's not, like, something like Give It To Me Straight, which is, like, a very different POV for Drag Race podcast. Did you get Lord tickets? No, I actually have not gotten Lord tickets. I did not know they... Did they go on sale again? I don't have any. I missed the first wave of the sale. No, I wish she did it after her album release. I knew I was going to like the album, and I thought about getting tickets, but I overslept and missed the pre-sale, so... I gave up. Maybe if I run into some money, I'll buy them secondhand. From, like, SeatGeek or something. But I'm seeing Gaga in a month, which I'm very excited about, thanks to Trish, so... I'm not too miserable, you know? I get to see one of my icons. And I know Lorde will tour again. She's young. Gaga's not old, but she does want to start a family, so I fear she may not tour after this year for quite a long time. So I'm very excited. Baby, what was that? All right. I think I'm good to go. Got a decent amount of things. How much money do I have on this account? I don't think I really have any left, now that I think about it. But I could give myself some. Just to pay off another loan or something. Ooh, maybe if I have a fencing recipe, actually, that I don't have on this island, I'll buy it. Barbed wire? Fuck yeah. I missed Addison tickets. I didn't think she would sell out. The slight read. I think that's fair, though. It's a debut album. They asked the most ridiculous questions at Roscoe's, like, what day did you start filming? Maybe I'm just a little biased, because... I'm not the biggest Naisha fan, so maybe that's why I'm not siding with her, but... And just because I'm not a fan, doesn't mean I don't like her. I'm just like, you know, I'm an actual fan of Violet and Gottmik. I have respect for Naisha. She's like, she won Continental. Like, she's a very seasoned queen. But I don't follow her career, really, like as a viewer, the same way I do the other two. So. Addison is not coming to Florida. So many artists don't. I remember when Gaga was touring Chromatica, she only went to Miami. So our only options were drive 5 hours to Georgia or 5 hours to Miami. And we didn't end up, couldn't afford either. And then Miami was canceled because of the rain. So I'm really glad we didn't go. I literally just forgot you lived in Florida. I kind of have started to forget too, which I think is my body's way of blocking out the trauma of that. But yeah, I did for almost 3 whole years. 2.5. It's crazy. I was thinking yesterday, we went out for frozen yogurt, and it was just like really nice, breezy, cool evening. And I was just like, I love California. I just fucking love it. I love that I live here. Me still rocking in the corner of my room. No Gaga coming to Texas next year. It will happen. Just watch. Abracadabra. Abra unana. Sometimes I forget I lived in Florida too, and I grew up there. That's crazy. I'm very excited to go to New York in 2 weeks. I'm hopefully, you know, fingers crossed, nothing happens with my flight, and I'm actually able to go into the city. Because last time I went for my dad's wedding in like September, our flight got delayed, so our entire like buffer day that we had planned before the wedding to like use as a day to like explore and visit the city, because I hadn't been there in like a year and a half, was ruined. So yeah, I haven't been into Manhattan since 2023, and I miss it so much. So I made sure to have a buffer day when I go in a few weeks, and hopefully I can actually use that day for exploring. It's changed so much for the worse. New York City? Eh. Probably Florida. Hunter lives in New York. But yeah, you could mean Florida. I've heard a lot of people say that about New York, though, but it's typically non-native New Yorkers that I've heard say that. Congestion pricing has made such a difference to traffic in Manhattan. For better or worse. I never drive in Manhattan. I'm always walking, so like it does not even register to me. I've never thought about driving in New York City. The only time I've ever been in a car in New York is usually when I would take the bus. Back in the day when I would take the bus to Boston to see my ex-boyfriend. For the better. There's so much less cars near my office. That's good. There are so many people in America who don't need a car and could easily hop on a train if it was available. I know. LA is really trying to get some sort of train system up and running because we're hosting the Olympics in like 3 years, which is so little time, and they are not prepared infrastructurally for it at all. It's kind of wild. They just opened a train station that goes right to LAX, which is pretty cool because it's like $2, and an Uber to LAX is like $70 on a low traffic day, at least from where I am. It can go up to like a couple hundred if you're like going from like more towards like East LA, which is fucking insane. You can't even take your Uber to or from, well, maybe to, but you can't even get picked up from the actual depart or arrivals area either. In LAX, you have to like take a shuttle to a like a Uber parking lot or something. It's annoying. So Dallas and I usually, when we fly, if we're flying out together, we'll typically just drive to the airport, because like paying for the parking for like 3 days, 3 or 4 days, is typically the equivalent of like Ubering there and back with some change. So we're like, well, we'd rather just have our car, because then we don't have to worry about getting car sick in the Uber, dealing with the pain in the ass of getting the Uber to pick us up, and then like we're in the car. It already feels like we're home because we're in our own like sort of space, you know. So we usually park if we're traveling together. There. But yeah, the train though from to LAX, apparently it takes like 2 hours to get to the airport, which is like, it's cheap. It's like it's like $2, but you have to allot so much time. I was watching a video about it to get from like I think they were coming from like Pasadena, which is like East LA. It's like, it would normally be like maybe like an hour drive without traffic, if you're lucky, to LAX from there. So like 2 hours, if you budget your time properly to get there, is like not terrible, especially for the price, but like I still don't think many people are going to use that because they just don't have the amount of time. Because then you also have to account how you're getting to that train station. You have to drive to that train station, or you're gonna leave your car at that train station, or you're gonna Uber to the train station to then take the train to it's just it's a good start. At least it's something. But yeah, then you have to think about airport security. Like allotting like 4 hours before you're even like sitting at your gate is kind of excessive, and most people don't have that kind of time. You know? So These Beetlejuice fucking socks. Alright, let's make some money. When are you seeing Megan 2.0? I wanted to go the night of. I wanted to go the day the movie came out. None of my friends really want to go see it with as much urgency as I do. I wanted to go when like all the fans are going to cheer with them for the kills. But none of my friends want to see it that badly. Dallas wants to wait till it's on streaming. He doesn't even want to go see it in a theater. So I might just go by myself. Because I don't want to... I want it to go tonight. Like, you got bitches as friends. Tell me about it. But yeah, I wanted to go... I would have loved to go today. But none of my friends wanted to go. So, maybe I'll just go by myself. I've done that before. Not in a long time, though. Dallas and I are trying to remind ourselves that we don't have to do everything together. Because we literally do everything together, and there are times where, like, I want to go to something that he doesn't want to go. So then he's annoyed the entire time. And then I'm like... But, like, I don't want to go without him because I'm like, well, I don't want him to feel left out. But he doesn't want it. So we're like, we have to remember that we can do things by ourselves. But it's not even a thought for us. Like, we just do everything together. But yeah, there was this thrift market I wanted to go to a few months ago. And Dallas didn't really want to go. So we just didn't go, and I was sad because I really wanted to go. And I was like, I don't know why I didn't just go by myself. He was like, yeah, I kind of forget that that's even an option. I'm like, me too. But like, I feel weird like going by myself, even if he has no interest in going, because I'm like, well, I don't want him to feel like I don't like spending time with him. Which like is not remotely the case, and like as like just clarify that, and then it's not even a problem. But like, it's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. I think it's important to do that in a relationship, because if you experience everything together, what is there to talk about? Thankfully, neither of us ever fucking shut up, so we never run out of things to talk about. But but I agree. But yeah, I used to go to the movies alone all the time when I had no friends and I wasn't dating Dallas, or even my ex-boyfriend yet. I had all my friends moved away from New York, and I couldn't afford traveling to go to California or wherever they live, Seattle, anywhere. So it was just kind of me for a while, and I went to the movies by myself all the time. I used to take the train to the Bronxville Metro North station, because directly across the street from the train station was a little movie theater that always had like 3 or 4 screens, and they would have like more like indie kind of movies, like not indie, but like more, it was like Oscar contender movies. So like Lady Bird was there. I was never going there to see MCU. But yeah, I would go to the diner out next door to it. It was like a retro diner. It was really cute. I'd get a Swiss cheese grilled cheese and a soup, and then I'd go see a movie, and then I'd go home. I love that little area. If anyone ever lives in New York and you want a cute little day outside of the city, take Metro North from Grand Central to Bronxville. And get off the train there, and it's a cute little neighborhood. It is rich, though. So Bronxville is money. I had a lot of friends in high school that lived there. Bronxville is nothing like the Bronx. They have a similar name. They are very different. I grew up in the Bronx. I prefer the Bronx to Bronxville, but Bronxville is very cute. So I'm gonna probably swing by my grandma's house while I'm home in 2 weeks. And I've shared this before, but I found out that my dad's stepmom, who has been in his life for like 50 something years, like she's more of a mother to him than his actual mom, but they're not blood related. But I love her. She is, when I think of my grandmother, I think of her. I don't think of my dad's mom. But anyway, she, again, not blood related, so I'm not blood related to this person, but my grandmother is the aunt of Marsha from RuPaul's Drag Race. And I messaged Marsha one time on Instagram, like, because I had seen their show. I saw them at a bar, and I messaged them. I was just like, loved your show. Also, we know each other. Like, we are connected by this person. Did not answer my DM. And honestly, I don't blame her, because probably sounds like I'm looking for money. After I sent it, I was like, I seem crazy. I seem fucking nuts. Because I've had people do that to me recently, and I don't buy it because, like, my mom died. Like, there's public obituaries that you can get a lot of information out of, I'm sure. And I've had people, there was this person that kept messaging me on Instagram for like weeks, being like, we're related, blah, 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 and they would like list all of my aunts and uncles and shit. And I just would ignore them. And then they started coming into my Twitch chat while I was live a few weeks ago and spamming me with all that same information. I was like, I've had it. And I just blocked them on everything. I was like, leave me alone. Like, I don't need more family. Sorry, I don't. I barely can keep up with the ones that I fucking know. But yeah, sorry, Marsha, if I seemed insane. I was not looking for clout or anything. I just was like, isn't this crazy? Does not care. No care whatsoever, really. The small worldness of it all kind of distracted me from how absurd I fucking sounded in the DMs. But yeah, my grandma will sometimes be like, you ever talk to them? And I'm like, nope. You're gay. You're also gay. Do you ever talk to them? No. They want nothing to do with me. How are you liking the new Lorde album? Loved it. Yes, I did live react to it on stream the other day. Come on. Stop fucking scratching the door. It's annoying. But I love you. Hey. Yeah, my favorite songs on it. I really want to listen to it a few more times and like really like have the lyrics open too, so I can like really comprehend everything. But my favorite songs are If She Could See Me Now, Favorite Daughter, and Broken Glass. I really like Shapeshifter too. But yeah, it's such a good album. I really like it all. It's so cool that's like, she's back. Like, she never left, obviously. Like, Solar Power was good. But like, it really is just like, alright, fuck yeah, like this is it. This is what we've been waiting for, you know. My twin surprised me with pit tickets to her concert. That's awesome. I hope you have a great time. That's sick. Thoughts on the Mac Does It Labubu video. As the CEO of Labubu. I don't know who that is, sorry. I'm not even like trying to be shady or anything. I don't know who that is, so I don't have thoughts, sorry. I remember Shushgate. I was nervous. I saw her on the Solar Power tour. I was fucking nervous. Because that day was when I saw the video. And I commented on one of the videos of her shushing. I was like, I'm seeing her tonight, y'all. I'm nervous. And I got like 500 replies. Like, what happened? Did she shush? No, you're the Labubu CEO. No, I know, but like I don't. You asked for my thoughts on the Mac Does It Labubu video, and I don't know who that is what I'm saying. I'm responding to you. Was that shush serious? Yes. Oh wait, no, it wasn't that serious, but she did mean to do it. I misunderstood. She did want people to shut up. Because she was singing a cappella, and she's like, people are not paying for me to sing a cappella, and then you sing over it. So just let me sing it by myself. And I don't disagree with that. I love how her response was, the album's called Melodrama. What did you expect? Yeah! She is her mama's child. Like, what? I love you till the breathing stops. I love you till you call the cops on me. Ooh, fun. My anxiety is running rampant. Going to watch a movie in bed. I'll catch y'all next stream. I hope you feel better, Maddie. That shit sucks ass. As someone that doesn't like concerts, if I went to one, I would want people to shut the fuck up. There was this one person when I saw her solar power tour, and they were fucking dancing like crazy. But they were dancing like crazy to, like, hard feelings. Like, I was like, this is distracting as fuck. Like, please sit. It was annoying. I was so annoyed by them. Because I'm, like, trying to see Lord, but then they're in the corner of my eye doing fuck off shit. Like, it was bothering me. I was getting so tilted by this person. When I saw Lady Gaga, the women behind us were so mean. They told us to stand and when to sit down. They're so rude about it. It depends on the show. There are certain shows that are sit down and stand up type shows. Lady Gaga is just stand up the whole fucking time kind of show. Sorry, it is. They can fuck off. Mac Does It is a very funny YouTuber. I think he has the same brand of humor / vibes. I'll have to check them out. There's some YouTube video that I've been wanting to watch for a while, but I've been putting it off until, like, maybe a stream where I watch videos, which I haven't done in a while. It's by Flurry Moon, the rarest toys of our favorite nostalgic franchises, and one of them is the Cheeky Dog Webkins. Also, I really want to watch this video. This video, I don't know who this is, but she appeared on my recommended list with 8 views. Reviews with Sue. And we're gonna watch this right now. Candle subscription box unboxing.
With Sue. If you return,
I did not know what her voice sounds
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Alex Tazy, welcome in. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for the raid. My name is Jimmy. I stream multiple times a week whenever I have off from work. I work on the Just Trish podcast. This is what I do. We're about to watch this video that was recommended to me when it had 6 views. I don't know anything about this person, but she's about to review candles, so I wanted to watch this. Okay.
Superstars, I'm Sue, and welcome to my channel, Reviews with Sue. If you're a returning subscriber, thank you so much for coming back and supporting our channel. If you're new here, welcome. I'm Sue, and hope you're considering that subscribe button. So would you like to know what today's unboxing is all about? Well, let me show you. It is the Bella box. And if you want to know what's inside this box, then just keep on watching.
Doing reviews just like I do. Hanging out with your friend Sue. It's Sue!
And the Bella box is for June 2000.
Okay, that is so good. Editing queen. I'm obsessed. I'm subscribing right now.
2025. If you're not familiar with Bella Box, it is a monthly candle subscription. When you first sign up,
I need to
you'll
make
let
an
them
intro
know
like that,
what your
yeah.
scent preferences are. And then based on your preferences, Bella Box will choose a candle for you. They do offer 3 different subscription options. They have a 4-ounce candle, an 8-ounce candle, and a 16-ounce candle, which I personally call the Big Kahuna candle. You're even going to receive a surprise bonus gift in each of your boxes.
I love when a woman is maybe past the age of like 36 and her home decor aesthetic chooses her. like the fucking Sorting Hat. She's a beach girly. She's a beach decor girly. She looks like she lives in an Airbnb. I love it. Every woman picks one. My grandmother's was lighthouses.
It doesn't matter what size candle you receive, and it usually has
Not
about a
beach,
$10
lighthouse.
value. Now, Velobox
Cape
does
Cod.
send this over to me free for review, so that way I can share it with all of you. Because of that, they gave me an affiliate link as well as a discount code I could pass on to you all. It is Reviews with Sue 50. That is going to give you 50% off your very first subscription box. I am going to leave all their information down below in the description box.
My mom's is cow.
Check it out for
See?
yourself. And if I happen to have any giveaways going on, I'm also going to link that down below. So let's go ahead and get into our June's box right here. Oh, but before we do, there's a lot of good information on the outside of this box. First of all, it says it's artisan made, luxury scents, elevated design.
I love when a woman has like a deeper, like a raspier, like kind of voice. Zelda Williams, Robin Williams' daughter, she voiced Kuvira in Korra. Literally, oh, I love it. I could listen to this type of voice read like the phone book to me.
Eco-friendly packaging and natural ingredients. Spreading light from small and local makers to our large candle-loving community. Thanks for supporting a small business. When you purchase a box from Velobox, not only are you supporting their small business, but the artisans that make the candles that go inside the boxes, you are supporting them as well. So now let's go ahead and get inside our box. So when you
I
open
linked
the
her
box,
channel.
It looks like this right here.
In the
It says
chat.
here, lost in summer haze, where the air is sweet and time drips like honey. And then you've got a pretty little picture right there. So this is something that you can kind of like just pluck off of your box. You can use it for journaling, for scrapbooking.
Do you guys ever watch Scream
You can
Queens
hang
with
your
the candle
refrigerator.
vlogger?
You can even use it as a picture
I'm
frame.
thinking of her
And then,
in this
of course,
moment.
you know what? There's going to be some goodies inside here. First of all, they do actually send me over the largest candle that they offer, and it does always come in this nice little burlap bag. And then, oh, we have our surprise bonus gift, and there is a little card that goes over some information. So first of all, let's talk about, what should we talk about? We're going to go over the surprise bonus gift, and I'm pretty sure that everyone is going to get the same gift.
Did the algorithm just recommend her videos to you? Yes. I was watching something else, and like literally in the sidebar, it was something like this. Just 84 views. Just randomly in the sidebar. Oh, you can't see. Yeah, it just was like, it was like posted 50 minutes ago. 6 views. And I was just like, I don't know what this is, but I need to watch this on stream. So I put it in my watch later. I just subscribed.
And like I said, it doesn't matter what size box you receive. Our surprise bonus gift is going to be a citronella balm. And this is actually put out by Velobox.
Isn't
And it has a
citronella
$10
deter
value.
mosquito?
It says keep bugs away with
Yes.
a citronella balm.
Wow.
A natural no spray solution to outdoor annoyances. Smooth, and this lightweight, refreshing balm will leave a crisp lemony scent. So this is what the balm looks like right here.
Also, did what
So
I
it's in this
say
nice,
made
like,
any
little tin
sense?
right here. You can see it has nice little flowers all around it.
Isn't citronella
And then
deter
it actually
mosquito?
screws off, and then this is your balm.
Like, I just realized I
smells
did
really
not.
I mean, I wouldn't mind your candle smelling like this.
Oh, since we're going to Tahoe this week, and we're probably going to go on a hike or two, I bought these plastic dragonflies that are on like a spring, and you clip them to your backpack, and the mosquitoes don't fly over to you because they think it's a real dragonfly. Hopefully they don't watch the stream where I talk about how fake it is. Because dragonflies are like the apex predator of like mosquitoes and shit like that. So hopefully they work. I got a pack of 6.
It definitely has that lemony scent, which I absolutely
my whole
love. It makes
family.
my mouth water.
I might put one on Ruby's
And
harness
you know,
too.
I live here on 40 acres in northern Michigan.
Hello, Bumble.
Not 40. What am I talking about? I live on 20 acres here in northern Michigan.
20 acres? You better
And
work,
the
girl.
bugs around me and the woods are crazy. We need to actually spray out there for the mosquitoes because they are getting so bad, as well as all that pollen that's out there. If we go into the woods, oh my goodness, we get attacked out there. So if you put a little of this like on your wrist areas, maybe put a little bit here behind your ears.
You're raising
place it wherever you think those
mosquitoes?
bugs
What
might
is wrong
land,
with
and then
you?
hopefully it'll
I'm
help
gonna
keep
ban
them
you.
away. So that is a very
They're my
nice item
literal
here, and I was happy to
nemesis
have it.
in life.
Like I said, we have tons
I'm
of
sitting here with
mosquitoes here.
20 bites
there
on my
is our
body right
balm,
now.
And it's in that little tin. So if you're a hiker or anything like that, this would be great for that. And then, oh, another thing too is they actually offer, or they give you a Spotify playlist. And the Spotify playlist this month is going to be Summer Haze. Perfect right now. And we're actually getting some of those, the smoke and stuff from Canada, because here in northern Michigan, we are actually very close to the border of Canada. And I mean, I'm even seeing some of the haze in that from over there. And then we are going to move on to our candle right here. Now look at this bag. Look at how cute it is.
my
with all those little strawberries
God,
on there.
cute.
It's definitely like a spring, summer type of vibe.
What would you
it's giving
use
me.
that little
And
bag
you can always
for?
repurpose your bags too. So the candle
If
company
not for
that
the
they use
candle,
this
though.
month is Off 9th. And they are a candle company. They're located in California. And if you go to their website, you can use the code VELABOX20. That is going to give you 20% off your order. And that's going to be good through September 30th, 2025. Another thing they do is they actually give you a little QR
I would probably
code
put
over
like a
here.
3DS
You
in
can
there.
scan it and it'll take you right to their website.
On a trip.
And it looks like the candle I chose is called Pixie. And guess what scent it is? Well, it's actually what family it's from. It's from the citrus family.
Okay. It's from the citrus family. What scent do we think it is? I'm thinking grapefruit. Get your guesses in now. You think grapefruit too? That's my guess. I feel like, God, do you remember the Neutrogena pink grapefruit face wash? I got one tiny zit on my nose and I begged my dad to take me to CVS so I can buy it. With the little exfoliant beads in there. It is always grapefruit. Okay, let's see.
I know, you all already know that. You know if it's candle that's going to smell sweet or citrusy, that's the type I always go over. But just because those are the ones that I pick, they also offer like woodsy and they have florals. And Velobox is actually going to choose...
I don't really watch ASMR videos ever, really, because the type of whisper a lot of them do is just like, all I hear is like their mouth noises, and it really triggers me. This shit though, this is ASMR to me. Just talking like this. I can't place her accent. Well, you're not American. So that's one thing. But also, she literally said where she's from. She's from Michigan. She said it.
Your candle for you based on your scent profile that you actually fill out when you first sign up. So now let's go ahead and get inside this cute little strawberry bag. So you just got to kind of pull it open.
Ugh.
And you always got to like...
Y'all, I think she's married.
Kind of like pull it really tight around the edges because they fit this in there perfectly. And we're going to pop out the candle. And their vessels are always so nice. You can always repurpose these. It is Off 9th Candle Company, Pixie. Now, the primary scents of this is going to be tangerine, prickly pear,
Tangerine!
solar musk.
We
And
were
this is
wrong!
right there.
Unless
But here's
you
that nice
did. Did
little
anyone guess
peachy and
tangerine? No. Wow, that does sound good as hell. Yeah, prickly pear, not musk.
label that's on there. And to remove these, it's super easy. You can even just take a little bit of baby oil. Well, not a little bit. You got to put a little bit of baby oil on here. And you can just peel this off, of course, you know, once you're burning your candle. And say you don't want the label to show. You can just turn it around. And it's just a beautiful vessel
Life
that's
hack,
gonna
turn the
home
candle
decor.
around.
Let me see here. Was there anything else?
God, what would I do
on
without
that?
this woman?
No, I think that was pretty much the basics on there. So let me go ahead.
The
and
way I
open
might
this
genuinely
up.
be interested in
And
this
I'm
candle
gonna show it
subscription
to you.
box,
Look at
use
how
her
nice
affiliate
and
link.
Smooth that looks. And I think I am smelling.
It's in the
this candle
description.
already. Even with, you know, all
If
that
you-
pollen in the air and some allergies.
If you use reviews with Sue 50, you get 50% off your first subscription box with her link and her discount code. That's kind of sick. I might do it. Exclamation point, Sue. This is my new Mama Lisa. Or not Mama Lisa. Rockin' Robin. Mama Lisa was a viewer's mother. Rockin' Robin was the cooking lady that I used to watch on stream. Do you guys remember her?
Going on, I can still smell it. Oh my, yeah. This is definitely a Sue scent. It smells like citrusy and sweet and fruity all at the same time. I definitely can smell that citrusy tangerine smell in here. Yeah, it is definitely a good one for me, that's for sure. Now, just a couple things I want to tell you about when you burn a candle. First of all, you want to make sure that you keep your wick at 1/4 of an inch, because if that flame gets too big, it's going to build that well inside the candle and you're going to lose a lot of burning time. The other thing you want to do is you want to burn it for about approximately 3 hours, because you want the wax to melt all the way across, because if not, again, it's going to build that well, inside the candle. I always have to do this, a well inside the candle, and you're going to lose all that burning time from the outside.
She does
candle.
remind me of Dina.
If you try to relight it,
yeah, you're right.
That wax then will eventually get to the sides. It'll seep in, and then your candle wick might be a little bit too short to
I need to know what else
that's
she's done videos about.
And then you might have to
once
dig it out
this
a little
is over.
bit. So that's why I always recommend that you burn it for about 3 hours. At least let it liquefy all the way across. And then once it hardens again, it'll be nice and smooth all the way across. And then the next time you go burn it, that's when you want to trim your wick to that 1/4 of an inch. So
I don't think I've ever trimmed a wick in my
life. I do want to thank
life.
so much for sending this over. I so greatly appreciate it.
I used to make candles. Again, I don't know why I had to come out to my family. We used to go to this summer camp on Labor Day weekends every year for a few years, and of the many activities you can do, like kayaking and fishing and swimming and archery and all these other things, I would spend most of the vacation at the candle making studio making candles. And I loved it. It was so cool. It was just like a bunch of different colored wax that was like over like a bunch of little different stoves, and you'd have a wick and you'd dip it, and you dip it in the wax, dip it in the water, wipe off the water bubbles, dip it in the wax, dip it in the water, wipe off the water bubbles. Because then if it gets air pockets in the from the water baked into the candle, it can structurally harm the candle and it could break. And then so yeah, then once you were done, and you could like have it be layered, so like you start with red and then you start with blue, and then the candle would have like it multicolored when you like did it. So then when you were done, you could take it to one of the counselors and they would carve it into a shape for you. So I'd always do like, I would have them like, it would have, the candle would be like vertical, and then I would have them do like a slit while it was still like malleable. And then it would be like, they would curl. I'll have to see if I have any still at my dad's house, because we never burned them. We would just use them as decorative because they were kind of like sculptural. But yeah, I made a bunch. It was really fun. I would love to take a candle making class, actually, and do that as an adult. I'm writing that down. That would be so fucking fun. Especially if I'm drunk. I don't really drink ever. I don't need alcohol to have a good time, but like that does sound like it would be so fucking fun to be like a little buzzed.
Remember, I do have that discount code. It is Reviews with Sue 50. 50% off your very first subscription.
Remember that,
box.
y'all.
Again, all their information is going to be down below in the description box. You also can find them on Instagram as well as Facebook. And I just want to thank all of you so much for spending a little bit of time with me today. If you happen to go over to the Velobox website, not only do they have their candles there for sale, you can get candle snuffers and wick trimmers. They have a huge array of different accessories, candles, you name it, and they have it, especially if it has to do with the candle. So
me resisting the intrusive thought to dunk my whole hand in the wax the whole time, I did that because it wasn't hot enough that it would like really burn you. So what I would do is I would like stick my finger in the wax and it would be burning, but then I'd stick my hand in the cold water and the wax would cool down and harden, and then you'd have like your finger would be in wax, and you could like pull it off or like peel it off. Yeah, oh my god.
So if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please consider hitting that subscribe. A like on your way would be great.
All right, we need another video. I'm obsessed now. Temu vibes. Diamond painting kits. Food for thought. Temu haul. Of course she's a Temu mom. This is so... I'm obsessed. I kind of live for this. FabFitFun. Birchbox. I didn't know those still existed. Queen. All these Temu links. What's her most popular video? 51,000 views. Michael's grab bag boxes. We got 14 boxes for $5 each. Was it worth it?
Hey superstars, I'm Sue and welcome to my channel, Reviews with Sue. If you're a returning subscriber, thank you so much for coming back and supporting our channel. And if you're new here, welcome. I'm Sue and I hope you consider hitting that subscribe button. So would you like to know what today's unboxing's all about? Well, can't you see?
She gets British for a second. Today's unboxings.
It is Michael's grab bag day. So if you want to know what's inside all these boxes, then just keep on watching.
Doing reviews just like I do. Hanging out with your friends Sue. It's Sue.
And yes, it's Michael's grab bag day, and I'm so excited because
I love
I
it.
love doing these Michael grab bags. So, if you are not familiar with Michael's grab bags, let me just tell you a little bit about it before we dive into these 14 different boxes. Yes, I did get 14 different boxes this morning, and I'm so excited. So, first of
Holy
all,
shit.
Michael's usually after their seasons, or like about 4 times a year, maybe even like 6 times a year, they actually have these grab bags or say boxes for sale for $5. So once the items get to like maybe like 80 or 90% discounted, then Michael's throws all these boxes inside, or throws all the miscellaneous items from the previous season into the boxes, and we get to get into them, and we get them for $5. They are such a great deal. Now, if you want to know when these Michael's grab bags goes out, definitely follow the freebie guy over on Instagram, because that's personally where I find out about these. So I'll leave it down in the description box below so that he has his own channel.
I love that there's an independent Instagram account whose whole thing is just talking about when Michael's has free shit or cheap shit. Like, it's so crazy too, because like someone like that may not realize that they are undiagnosed neurodivergence. Like, it's like, it's so crazy.
Sometimes he even does some of the unboxings on his channel, but he does like a tons of things, and he finds all kinds of people awesome discounts.
Watching this while making dinner is
this
really
is like
charming.
my
Calming.
favorite video to do.
It is.
We get so many great awesome deals.
I'm gonna be putting this
Now,
on
I do go out
tonight
with my
in the
friend.
bedroom with Dallas.
She lives
when
about
we're
3 hours away from
falling
me, so I
asleep.
did come into town over the weekend, and we had a really great
Take a
weekend.
break from
and then
Reba.
this morning we went our different ways, and we went to a couple of different Michaels, and I grabbed, I think it was like 8 boxes.
Okay, so here's another video on the sidebar. Not to cut off Sue here. Retaliation resale. 5 views. This is how I found her. Listing cool free items and showing you what's sold.
Welcome back to.
Okay, is this AI? Is this even a real person? What the fuck? Okay. Moving my whole fucking layout here. Here we go.
Retaliation resale. Your gleeful host, Sean.
Hey everybody, how you doing? It's Sean from Retaliation Resale, and
It's edited in 16:9, but the text is across the screen.
this week we're going over what sold and what I listed for the week of May 31st to June 6th. I sell mostly media, so some media, books, a few games,
Wow!
a few DVDs, CDs, even VHS
This
tapes.
is cool too.
I have sold an 8-track and cassette tapes before too, so you never quite know what we're we're going to feature on the
I do
show.
like that there's captions.
But I should tell you that selling on eBay is pretty pedestrian. So there is no first edition typed manuscript from Stephen King. There is no Gutenberg Bible. There is no, rare book with $100 bills stuffed inside. That's, other people will talk about that and, tell you I went to the thrift store and I found 10 of these suits that sell for $5,000. Whatever. Okay, good for you if you did that. I don't care. This is what I do. I do this part-time. Sorry, I'm looking around. I have 3 cats that live in the house. I'm out in the living room, and they think maybe they're going to get fed, so they're cruising around. They're looking at me.
Love
so
the cats.
One of them now has started jumping up on my lap, which is nice, but he might do it as I'm filming, so we'll see. First thing, let's go with what I listed. Thinker Toys. I love this. I got this off an ad on Craigslist. A real estate agent, had a housing clean out, and she said, 2 days at 10 o'clock, come by, anything in the house that you want, come get. And a bunch of people were there, mostly women, and they were grabbing, towels, sheets. Somebody grabbed a vacuum, a lot of household stuff. One of the things that I sold was a tool set. I listed that in the last video. And I saw this, and I grabbed it, and I hadn't listed it until now because I wasn't sure if it was complete. And there is a listing on the can. These are all the pieces. I opened it up, and sure enough, everything's there. And I think I've listed this for like $20 or $25 plus shipping. And quite excited. It's in good shape, and I'm happy. So one of the few toys I've listed. I've got a feeling VHS tapes. Well, this is the Star Wars trilogy, the original trilogy.
On VHS, that's cool.
And again, I am gated from selling this on Amazon because it's through Universal. And a few months back, Universal, mandated that you had to be a distributor, otherwise you can't sell their CDs, DVDs, even VHS tapes. I've sold Star Wars books since then, but the newer stuff isn't on Universal, so or the book wasn't, at least, and I could sell it. But this I had to list on eBay, and that's fine. Get it off of my shelf. TI 58 and 59 programmable calculators, the master library.
What the fuck? Just selling instruction manuals to calculators? This is so interesting. I'm going back to
And
Sue.
she grabbed, I think it was
I did enjoy hearing about this.
6 boxes, so we have a total of 14
Sorry,
different boxes.
I get distracted.
So let me know in
by
the comments
things
below
a
if you
lot.
think it was worth what we spent.
Ooh,
So
okay. I'm not gonna watch this diva though. If you like Halloween, get in on Jade the Libra. We watch her every fucking year. This is prime Jade the Libra content time. Because the Halloween stuff is starting to hit the shelves.
It is time. It's another week. Sir, buckle up. Hey everyone, it is another week Halloween decor hunting with me and good old Mr. Skeleton.
Me and Dallas have been watching her for like 6 years now.
All right, so let's talk about where we're going today and what we're doing. We're back out on the hunt. We're stalking Halloween. We still haven't seen one single individual Halloween decoration. No, okay, I'm lying. We did see some Halloween at Save.
Yeah, this is an hour long. And she does like 3 a week. Usually. In the peak of when shit's actually available. It's fucking cool. Halloween clearance hunt 2024. She decorates her house. She decorates the outside of her house. She had a collab with Spirit Halloween a few years ago. She had like a section in Spirit Halloween.
let's see, it was going to be I can't even think off the top of my head how much that adds up to without a calculator in my hand because I'm not, you know, real smart that way. I know it, guys. I'm just being silly, but I do get super excited over these. If you haven't subscribed to my channel already, I would just love it if you could hit that subscribe button. That way, every time I upload a new video, you'll know about it. And I would just appreciate it, and it just helps my channel so much, and I've been growing, and I just want to thank all of you guys that, you know, watch these videos. So I'm going to go ahead and dive in to our $5 Michaels grab bags and boxes. I did not get any bags. We did get some items that were just like, you know, like one item and there was like one sticker on it. So some things are going to go super fast. So hopefully you can stay with me all the way through the end because I really appreciate it. Because like I said, it helps my channel out.
14 boxes at $5 each.
And
this
when
is
you,
crazy.
You know, share me out, all those things help me out so much. And if you could hit me a thumbs up right now, that would be awesome as well. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. And the first thing I have is like right in front of me. This was in a huge box, so we decided that we would just take the cover off the box.
I can't wait till I own a home and I can invest in outdoor holiday decorations.
Like, super huge. So this was actually like a whole display.
I might be dead by then.
Let me see if I can lift it for you. It was right here.
In 2090.
There are 12 different yard signs inside this box.
When all the
guys,
boomers are
so
finally dead and the socialists finally can take over the American infrastructure, I'll be dead and can't even enjoy a home.
Let me stand up so I can kind of show you one. So look at how cute. So it does have the little pick on there, and this is the little guy here. So there's actually 2 boys and 2 girls of these little signs right here. And then in the front,
they all look non-binary as fuck to me, but whatever you say,
you guys,
Sue.
I forgot to mention, this is going to be the fall decor and Halloween, I believe. And they also have some like miscellaneous items in these boxes as well. Our boxes were taped up really good. My friend's store, when she went hers, she could peek in like the sides of the boxes a little bit. But mine, oh my gosh, they taped them all the way around.
I want to fucking
no
do this.
What was going to be in the boxes? So
she got the whole store, yeah.
Here. And then back here,
I bet in LA this is so hard to get even one.
Like I said, there's a total of 12. There were 2 that looked like this right here. You can see that. And these all retailed for $19.99 a piece. And I got this whole box here for $5.
Thank God.
So
they're not even worth $3.
And then let me show you this other one here. And then we have like the traditional kind of colored pumpkin there. So yeah, so that was
that is like
first,
$5 at most
purchase,
I would pay for each item.
And these were all $5 a piece. So let me slide these out of the way. My friend's here to my side, so everybody say hi to Angelica, because she is my partner in crime when it comes to these
dumb
boxes.
babies.
The next, oh, there she is. And then the next big thing we purchased was this right here. It was $5.
Oh my gosh.
And it's
That's
actually
a nice
all taped
frame.
together, so I'm just going to leave it that way. But these were all different picture frames. And
Wow.
my friend, the store that she went to, she saw
That's
these
a
and she grabbed
steal.
them because she has like a huge like wall in her basement, which is where I'm at right now filming this. And she does all different pictures from their vacation. So she has like a whole wall of different frames. And so she got this for that.
Yeah,
So that
that's
was
her
$5.
Oscar.
And then, I'm already out of breath and I haven't even gotten into the boxes yet.
She's so
Okay,
mean.
then the next big thing is I did find these. So I got 2 of them so I could get one for myself and one for my friend. And this is it right here. It is this like huge light. And it is a crafter's light. It says Easy View Craft Lamp with bonus up to 3 times optical grade magnifier. So actually, if you look at it really close, there's like a big light like right up here. And then below it, there's a magnifying glass. So for those crafters that, you know, can't see real good, and you guys know, huh? I'm getting old here and I have a hard time seeing. In fact, I have my handy dandy glasses right here, and just in case I need them. So we actually did get 2 of these. You can see there's another one right here. So I am going to slide this up. Usually if we're at a store and we see something big, then we'll like call each other and say, do you want one of these? And you guys know what I did? They had chocolate fountains, and I thought I put one in my cart, and then I called my friend and said, do you want a chocolate fountain? And she says, oh no, I already got one. And I'm like, okay, cool.
What? They just had chocolate fountains? What the fuck? What?
I never put the one in the cart for me, so I missed out on the chocolate fountain. I was so bummed. And it was really cute. Okay, then here was that other one just like this. So
Okay.
these were all just $5 a piece. There's that. I'm just kind of go over the big stuff before we get into the boxes. Okay, this was another thing. Let me pull the sticker off. These weren't in any other kind of boxes. They were just like $5 and go get it, you know, take it. So this here is a 2.5 gallon wet dry vacuum, and it reaches.
Just an aside, I fucking love the number 5. That sleek, flat top and the cunty curve. 5 is such a good number.
Tailed for $69.99. And yes, look at the cute color. I love it. It's like that Tiffany blue.
What is that?
It's kind of like a crafter's kind of a vacuum, but
Oh,
we're
it's a
thinking we could probably just
vacuum.
use it anywhere. So guess what, guys? I actually picked up one from my store, and she picked up one from her store, and we didn't even realize that we each were getting those. And there was a lady standing by at my friend's store and said only one per person. So she, grabbed the one. And at my store, oh my gosh, the people there were so nice. They each actually didn't even make me go through the line. They just counted my boxes, said, 8 boxes. I went to the register, I paid. They pushed my carts out to the curb, which was so awesome. They had me pull my car up, and 2 employees actually helped load my boxes, and they weren't even heavy. These boxes are not heavy by any means. So I think that was, yes, those are all the big items. So now we are gonna go ahead and just get into these boxes and see what we got. Now I forgot my box cutter, but my friend does have some handy dandy scissors. So we are gonna go ahead and get into it. And remember, if you are just watching this for the first time and you don't know anything about Michael's boxes,
Oh, yeah.
we don't really know what's in them. Sometimes, like I said, you can kind of peek in the sides, but sometimes you can't. And I couldn't peek in any of them, so it's kind of like, ugh.
She reminds me so much of some of my friends' moms growing up. I fear she may have fucking crazy road rage.
So I did peek in a couple of them when I was in the parking lot, just because, you guys, the suspense was just killing me, I'm telling you. So let me go ahead and see what we got here. So this is the first box, and this is what it looks like inside right there. And let me see what we got here. So we have, okay, let me get my glasses out. Okay, I'm ready to get down to business now. Yay! Okay, I'm going to scoot a little closer. So the first thing we've got are some lights right there. So these are just some light bulbs, shimmer lights, and yeah, okay, that's what we got. And then what we do too is after we're done with this, we split everything up in half. We divide everything, we make little piles, and then if there's miscellaneous things, where there's not more than one item, then what we'll do is we take turns picking from the pile. So it's like an all day affair. So hopefully I can get this video up to you guys and posted.
This is kind of fun.
Early, so you guys can
if
maybe
you're just
grab some of these
retired and you
boxes.
got
They
your
do
gal
sell out
pal.
super fast. So call
And
your
you have a
stores,
home
see if
with
they have them still.
a basement
If
you
not,
can put
I
everything in.
apologize. So next thing
The
we have
idea
here
of
are a
having
bunch
this
of
much stuff, I say in the room that I'm currently in, the idea of having this much stuff that's hard to store, knowing that I would bought and I knew I was going to be there for 15 years at minimum, it'd be a different story. But I know someday I'm going to have to move all this shit again. So I'm very, I don't love buying just stuff,
different, looks like crocheting
unless it's
books.
a toy
So
that I
here's
can
a
store.
crochet. This is going to be mostly fall and Halloween items. So this looks like some type of a little kit here, and you're going to make that somehow or another. So we have this little kit here valued at $12.99. Okay, then we have another little kit here. Oh, this says bulletin board kit. So this is maybe for the teachers that want to, decorate for their classroom. So you have that kit there, and that was $4.99. Here's another kit. This is a witch house mansion, it looks like. So we've got that kit there, and then you got the back there. And a lot of times I might take some of the things out of this to do a different type of a craft. So it doesn't mean I always put these things together, but I have 10 different great nieces and nephews. My best friend here that does these boxes with me, she has 8 siblings, and then they have kids, and then they have kids. So there's lots of kids that we share these items with. So we have that. Okay, then still in this box here, we have another great. I always put these. Sometimes I might take some of the things out of this to do a different type of a craft. So it doesn't mean I always put these things together, but I have 10 different great nieces and nephews. My best friend here that does these boxes with me, she has 8 siblings, and then they have kids, and then they have kids. So
I guess she doesn't have kids. I love that. Love that.
There's lots of kids that we share these items with. So we have that. Okay, then still in this box here, we have another little kit right here.
'Cause I didn't hear
And it looks like there's
grandkids
a
in
bunch
there.
of pom-poms and stuff in
But
there. So
maybe
you
she
can,
does have
do
kids
different
and her kids are not giving grandparents just yet. You never know.
things with
We don't
these.
know her story, and I'm not really going to keep speculating.
And then we have another bulletin board kit right there. Okay, it looks like we got us some flowers, because what's a box without some flowers in it? So we got, oh, look at this cute little plant right there.
This is the kind of video that, seeing all the random items Not just the random items that have like such a specific use, but then the packaging for that item. It does kind of stress me out because I'm like just thinking of how much things have been created in this world. Like, it does kind of freak me out a little bit, but I still find this entertaining. I gotta get this bitch into Pop Mart. I need Sue reviewing her Labubu haul.
It's valued at $5.99. And then these little loose flowers here are valued at $1.99 a piece. And I got like 3 of them there. So we have those. Okay, then, oh, what is this? This is a color and tombstone craft kit. So this is the kit here, and it looks like you're actually gonna like mix it and make it and do like everything.
Oh my god,
that's pretty cool. And let's see, well, it is $4.99 again. Here we have a 3D insect sculpture kit. Okay, have no.
I'm so curious what kind of crafts she does that she'd use some of this stuff. Like, is it like scrapbooking, junk journaling? Like, what is she doing with all this stuff?
No idea what that one is.
I want to see the final product.
That.
Because I can't think of what I would do with half of this shit. Here.
And this one is going to do what for me? I'm not sure. It looks like a little thing that has like little butterflies and, you know.
Do you see how fucking old this person is? Oh. It's a picture of a dead relative. I thought it was like the person making it like peeking through. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. Well, that's crazy in its own way, I guess. Not crazy to do this, but like that they would just use like a... This could be your dead grandpa, you know? Like the fact that like the picture frame in there is not just blank, you know? Anyway, I literally thought like I didn't realize this was Dia de los Muertos still, and I thought it was like a person like looking through and admiring their creation, and it wasn't like a child, like it was an old person. Anyway, whatever.
You know, and these are fun because if my great nieces and nephews come over and stuff, then I've always got stuff to help entertain them. This is a little like pumpkin kind of a little kit there. Okay, then we have a color in pumpkin craft kit. We have another craft kit there. And it looks like this, like on the back, it's like gummy almost, you know, like it's going to be like a cement, not cement, but I can't think of the word, but you probably know what I'm trying to say. Oh, we got some cookie cutters. I love getting cookie cutters.
I love her bangs.
So this is a 3-piece set by Celebrate It. It is $6.99. And there it is right there. It looks like you're going to get like a leaf. It looks like they're just different leaves, maybe. I'm not sure. So there it is.
This is probably a great kind of video for teachers.
After we get through all this stuff. Oh, and then here's one.
Most of this stuff is like, this is how you ball on a budget for your classroom,
yes,
for sure.
We got a blade. Maybe I can open that up and use it to cut my boxes open. Okay, then we have another. This is a sun catcher kit, it says. And there it is right there. And this has a value of $2.99. We're getting towards the bottom of the box here. This one's $4.99.
How long is this? 43 minutes? Holy shit. Here.
12-piece. These are like some type of embellishments, it looks like.
Honestly, she must fly through these other boxes. She has 14 boxes.
They are. So these are like little, I don't know, like half moons or something. And then it looks like here we've got some, I forget what that is. Is that an octagon? I forget the shape name. We have that. And then, okay, we have the letter X. It's like just like a little piece of, what's that called? Wood. Yes, wood. Okay, then we have some U's right there, it looks like. Then here we have some
I just bought a bunch of U's from the U store. No, there are women who just love stuff like this. I once saw a lady with like 8 of the same laser cut wood designs, but like they weren't painted. Like, why do you need that? It's so interesting to me. Is she on Instagram? She is. I'm gonna go to Instagram. I don't know what will be waiting there for me when I go to it, so Here we are. Oh, you can't see. I gotta crop it. Here we are, reviews with Sue. Okay, so I guess she curates boxes from all the stuff that she buys, maybe? Little bee box. Oh no. Wait, is this her business? Or is she just sponsored? Maybe it's her business. That's kind of cute. It's visiting my sisters. It's Robin. Robin reviews and more. I'm not looking at her personal page. That does not seem appropriate. Okay. I thought that said vor. I mean, it does, but it's more like voir. I was like, that's crazy. Journal junk sack. Full unboxing. So interesting. I know you can't see. I'm looking at something real quick. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Animal Crossing now. But that was a fun detour, wasn't it? Wow. Ooh, it's not raining as much anymore. That was cute. I liked her. I just saw Manila Girl. I'm trying to make that wreath. The shell wreath. I made an Advent wreath once. They had an Advent wreath, like making workshop at my school as like a fundraiser. In my Catholic school once. So we did it, and then we had to put the candles in it too. It always pissed me off, that one pink candle. Because the Advent wreath is purple, purple, pink, purple. And the pink symbolizes halfway there, halfway to Christmas. But I always was like, it should be, Christmas is a week away. It should end on pink. I don't know why, but I always hated that it was just randomly pink halfway through. And then it goes back to being purple. What would you put in the Wetsy advent calendar? I'd be freaky as hell. I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe like a lock of my hair. No, thank you. Well, you don't have to buy it. Yes, a cross. My cross to bear. I'm kind of nervous there's gonna be a bear at Lake Tahoe. Like, what do I do if I see one? Ooh, we're not camping. We're gonna be staying in a house, but ooh. Raise them paws, baby. Put your paws up. Oop, a balloon. An amp. Okay. Not what I wanted. Alright, I'm gonna go sell some stuff. I really want to get my town to 3 stars. I have to go pick up some weeds, I think. And place more items just all over the place. Why hasn't anyone said draw a circle in the ground? I think they brought back the sea bear in like a recent episode. Like a 2 years ago episode or something. More recent than the original, that's for sure. Dum, 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 dum. Log Garden Lounge. Is that one of my tasks today? Hot item? Yeah. Okay. That place that I bought some Labubu clothes from, the gay place, they need to sponsor me. They need to send me free product. They have no interest because I don't take steroids. But they should. Back then I tried. Damn. So the fact that they said no, that almost hurts more. Knowing that they were like, no, he's not hot enough for our clothes. Damn. Tragic. Maybe I will kill myself. Just kidding. I won't. I have many reasons to live. I think it was because they wanted people fan pages. Okay. That makes sense. I get you, I get you. Suckerfish. Flop. It looks like the bottom of a sneaker. Okay. Let me put some stuff away. I forgot you could make bait in this game. Yeah, I never really do it nowadays. But in the early game, it's nice for getting money. Did you ever play Pocket Camp? No. No, and I did buy Pocket Camp Complete before they raised the price, because I was like, well, if I don't buy it now, I'm never going to buy it, so I might as well buy it when it's cheap, which is probably their fucking long-term master plan anyway. But yeah, I didn't play it. I don't know why, I don't really feel the drive. I know that there's some pretty great items in that, but it just didn't speak to me personally. Yeah, that's really it. Okay. Let's leave. Oh, fencing would be good too. Putting fencing down helps you a lot to get 3 stars. I don't remember how much it does, but it's worth doing. Also, try tagging them if you ever post on stories again. They sometimes take that as hints. If they see your profile and what you do, maybe, who knows? Yeah, maybe next time I post my Labubu, my Labubu in the harness. I had that shit in the Pop Mart's Pride video. Like I've given them eyes. I should be smarter about what I give away for free. A bird bath outside of a bird villager's house. That's where he goes. I put a hydrant outside of one of my dog villagers' houses on my last island, implying that that is where he goes to the bathroom. Them adding fencing to this game literally made me so fucking happy. I just can't believe how long it took to get the white picket fence. That was asinine. The way I can't even tell if you're doing a bit or I actually did something weird. I don't know. Sent you a site on bear safety. TLDR is basically travel in groups being noisy as fuck so they can tell you're human and avoid you. Loud! Hello, Octoblur. How we doing tonight? Good. Chill stream. Chill little Animal Crossing stream today. Bear spray is like $60 a small can. Oh, really? If it's a grizzly bear, don't make noise. What can I do? You back away slowly? Okay. Flick your beanie. Flick the bear's beanie. Ooh. Hey, Diva. Bring your beanie over here. Get that beanie over here. I want to see some beanies. The other day I saw a raccoon steal someone's shoe. Tom Nook has fallen on hard times. Leave him alone. Why are leopard seals cute as fuck but scary? Arrested Development made me terrified of seals. There's this video, it was viral a few years ago, of this girl getting yanked into the water by a seal. She literally could fucking die from a seal bite. They have so much bacteria on their fucking teeth that you will most likely, if you get bit by a seal, you will most likely lose the limb. It's fucking crazy. Or worse. It's really scary. I'm terrified of them. I love this wind block in the stone fence so much. Ugh, I love them. If I have a house someday, I want a fence, a stone fence with wind blocks. I love them. I love catching grasshoppers as a kid and then getting freaked out by their legs. We ever get another Animal Crossing? If. This shit made them billions. It's a matter of when. I would like to see, like, lizards. I think that'd be very cute. My windows just rattled. I wonder if we had like a mini earthquake. Yeah, to the bears. They're coming for me, y'all. Hi, Chansey. Hi, Chansey. Oh my god, guys, Chansey's here. Okay, everybody, please. Alex's new chosen name is Chansey, and it's weird, but we need to be supportive of her choice. Okay? Hey, Chansey. Love that big old egg you got carrying around. Love it. So cute. Nice egg. couple more fencing. Should probably do the trick. Hi, Jeremiah. He's so cute. Hey! I did it. I moved here. It's a real nice island. I'm glad I met you and invited you. You invited me to live here, and then I did. Now I'm gonna play lots, hang out lots, eat snacks lots. All kinds of stuff. It's crazy. That's just what the other guy said the other day. I would like that to happen less. That is my biggest thing for the next Animal Crossing. I would like to not be seeing the same dialogue all the time. From, like, just barely talking to villagers. Like, it was one thing in, like, New Leaf when, like, I'd have, like, the game for, like, a year and I'd start seeing stuff. This is, like, I'm on day 7 of this island. I've maybe talked to my lazy villagers, like, 4 times. Cumulatively, and I'm already seeing repeated dialogue. It's annoying. It feels like, what is the fucking point of this being a life sim? It's not. It's really a decorating game, and I do like the decorating part, but it's not enough. There needs to be more. Hi. Let's talk shop. Okay, wheat. I'll take some bushes. I need consequences. Let me talk shit about Tangy to Lucky and she finds out and trashes my house. Exactly! Why is there not a relationship bar like in The Sims? I don't need to have that level of detail of like knowing what my villagers are thinking. Like, I don't need to know exactly how close to like getting their picture I am. But I just want there to be like more depth, I think, to the interactions for sure. Even if it's like a hidden relationship system, you know. Like, if a villager, like, if I forget to bring, if they want me to give a package that, like, hey, can you deliver this to so-and-so? And if I don't do it, they hold it over me for a few days. Like, that would be sick. And I think that was the thing before. Like, I think they've done that before. When was the last time you took a sabbatical? I think this week it will be one. Unless a little family trip is not what a sabbatical is. I don't really know. Let me look it up. What is a sabbatical? A break from work. Extended period of time. And intentionally spent on something that's not your routine job. I guess a few weeks ago when we went to Florida to see Dallas's family. But even then, that didn't even really feel like a vacation. That felt like a visit. Even if I did have some time to not think about work. Bootleg Labubu sellers were popping off at Pride today. I believe it. I wish that Labubus were not so hard to get and then so marked up on resale. Because I really would have loved to do like Labubu hunting videos. I would have paid like $3 or $4 premium on some Labubus just to like be able to get them at a store, you know. I would have just dealt with it. But all the Labubu hunting takes place on the app and on TikTok Live. So I didn't even really feel like it was worth like making videos of me going around and hunting. Oh, they're talking. Guess what? Quinn's gonna teach me the stink eye. You want to learn too? Stink eye is my signature move. First you gotta relax your body, then you gotta focus all your energy in your eyes. That's just rage. That's not a stink eye. A stink eye's like... I do love the lazy villagers in this game, but I do find it really interesting how previous games, they were more like clearly stoners, and in this one they are babies who talk to bugs. Like in New Leaf, like they just talked about eating and napping, but they like didn't have like, they didn't seem like babies. This one, they definitely seem like little kids. It's very interesting, to say the least. I have another street lamp? Yes, I do. Very nice. This island looks fucking absurd. It is so weirdly decorated and seemingly random where I'm putting everything, but I don't know, I kind of like it. I kind of like only getting to decorate with whatever I have, you know? It's kind of fun. It really reminds me, I just love the early game for this game. I could play it a million times. I really could. Make a Sniffies app, but for Wetsies. I do love the idea of like a WetsyCon, Wetsy Fest or something like that. But I fear I don't have the skills to manage something like that, nor do I feel comfortable with the responsibility of that either. You can have a squid. I'll catch you a squid. So it will never actually happen, as fun as it could sound. Hire that one guy that shaded your group. Ooh, that's a good point. I could. He does know how to put on a convention. Not so much run a website. They're gone, but I think they got bought. So maybe he does, and he knows how to make something worth buying. Customize, sell hot item, catch bugs, grow fruit trees. Got it. Shrubbery hububbery. Oh, the cicadas. I love them. I never found them annoying in Florida. I never did. I thought they were so charming. People are like, I remember when I first moved there, people were like, get ready for the cicadas. I thought they were such a charming noise. Maybe because I associate them with Animal Crossing. I don't think California gets them. We live in a more city area, so I doubt I would even hear them if they did. But yeah, I don't know if California gets cicadas. They just bumble around and don't hurt anything. They're cool. I just love the noise. I love a cricket. I just love like a charming background noise. I miss hearing birds. We don't really hear birds in where we live right now. Someday we will again, though. We used to have in my dad's yard in my childhood home. We had a cardinal and a blue jay that like lived in the tree behind our house for years. I always loved seeing them. Especially in the snow. Up against the snow, they'd really pop. I think having too many trees also takes away from your score, so I'm deforesting just a tad bit. Tufted titmouse is my favorite bird. I know there's an animation studio called Titmouse, and I didn't understand that it's like a real creature. I just thought it was like an edgy name. I was watching something. Maybe it was Reba. There was someone on this show that like made fun of the fact that like her partner likes to go bird watching. I was like, what the fuck? Like, sorry, a straight man that, like, wants to do something as quaint as that, like, that's crazy to me. That is a green flag. Maybe if you're not interested, it's not as something you want to go join in on, but, like, I feel like that's more productive than, like, getting drunk with his friends. Like, you know? I just thought it was probably a thing on a sitcom. That doesn't seem like something someone in real life would actually hate about their partner. But I don't remember where I heard it. Could have been a TikTok. I really don't remember. Do you not get tired, Jimmy? Of what? Of spilling! can't get tired of something that's involuntary. I'd never gone bird watching, but when I was a kid, my favorite place was the bird exhibit at the Bronx Zoo. Because it was indoors and air conditioned. But also, it was cool, because like there was like an open area where the birds would like fly around freely. It was cool. I love the Bronx Zoo. I haven't gone in since I was like literally a second grader. I used to live very close to it. I don't know why I never went. Been to the Botanical Garden a lot though as an adult. It's right across the street. The Bronx Zoo is very cool. It's like an old zoo. Like it's got like oxidized copper for like all of the metal. It's fucking beautiful. Same to you, Apprehensive Monk. There's a woodpecker that lives in my backyard. It flies so interestingly. I remember the first time I ever heard a woodpecker in my backyard in real life, and I was just like, oh my god. Because, like, in TV shows, they're portrayed as such a nuisance. So I was like, oh my god. Woodpeckers, quicksand, things you would think are bigger threats than they are because of cartoons. Anvils. Yeah. Pianos, falling pianos, yeah. Very that. There's a lot of flowers up here. Falling dumbbells, yeah, bowling balls. I want pizza, dude. I wish I bought a frozen pizza at the store today. For this week's Raider Queen, I'm gonna give Jimmy a 9. Bing! Thank you, Diva. Wow. You can have my MVQ. Do we care about California Pizza Kitchen? Yeah, I've never actually been to one of the actual restaurants. There are some out here. But I get their frozen pizzas all the time. They're my favorite. They're so good. That would have been the kind I bought if I remember today. Their buffalo cauliflower is so good. There's a brand of pizza, it's a chickpea crust, it's called Banza. It's pretty expensive, so I don't really get it very often. I haven't gotten it in a few years. When I lived in Florida, before I had access to California Pizza Kitchen frozen pizzas, I would always get the Banza. The chickpea crust one. This is very good. Don't you want to be first in Raider Queen? Oh, yeah. Jimmy, I fucked up. Girl, what about... You kept me from being in the top 2 of the week. Ugh. Apparently there was someone on Big Brother who would have won if their friend didn't misunderstand how they voted for the finale. Because the whole season, they were voting for who they want to go home. But in the end, they voted for who they want to be the winner, and she didn't understand that, so she voted for somebody else and not her friend. And then he lost by 1 vote. I'd kill myself. I would be so mad at her. If I was her, I'd be so humiliated. It's a shame you have to de-weed the island in order to have a good rating. I love how the weeds look in this game. I won't be selling them. I'll be replanting them once I don't need to worry about my rating anymore. I'm so excited for Big Brother. I've been going through withdrawals. It starts so late in the summer to me. Like, why are we ending in Halloween? It should have started a month ago. Without the weeds, the grass looks like it's just a lawn. Yeah, it doesn't, like, look rustic or anything. Or like an actual forest. It used to start mid-June. I don't know what happened. I'll probably watch this season. Last season was the first season I actively kept up with. Before, I would, like, watch the premiere. Didn't really like many of the people. And then Dallas would just keep me updated on the live feeds about the people I cared about. But last season, I pretty much liked, like, mostly everyone except for Matt. And then he was the first one out. And I loved Angela. So I was like, I'll keep fucking watching. It was a good season. Alright, let's sell a couple things. Good. Thank you. I love this backpack. The little embroidered flowers on it. Damn, I've been live a long ass time. I'll probably end in a few minutes. I want to say I can put a bug on this. Yes, I can. Let's see what Isabel says now. You watched Sue for one of those hours, and what about it? I feel like we're gonna be at 2. Yeah. Okay, not bad, not bad. Growing our population. Okay. Probably a bridge or 2 would be nice too, but I don't want to build any until they're so expensive, and I don't want to build any because I'm gonna terraform and flatten my island anyway. So I really don't want to deal with that. Remember Julie Ragbeer? I do. Alright, next time I play Animal Crossing, we'll probably do a villager hunt stream, I think. Alright, everybody. Thanks for watching. Bye, Momo. Alright, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Thanks for watching. I should be live tomorrow. I don't know with what. I'll see how I'm feeling. I kind of want to... I'll probably end up doing more Animal Crossing, but... I'll see. I've been really wanting to play more Unpacking. So I might do that tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, goodbye.